Hello and welcome everyone to New Moon 2023 Cycle 4, Blood Moon number 1. This is part 3. So today I'm your host playerzero and we are back for the third Blood Moon week. So throughout today's stream we will be going through the winner's side of the Top Cut bracket and seeing who will be waiting in the grand finals for next week's stream, which will be the final conclusion from the Blood Moon. If you've watched last week's stream, then you know that this was probably the closest round robin stage we've had so far. So we've had over 200 matches were played, almost every single match of the tournament was done, and that was part of deciding on our top 8, which was also one of the closest top 8s we've had in terms of points, I believe. And before we start the stream, I do want to say, you might remember me mentioning a big tournament happening very soon, and very soon indeed it was. So last Wednesday, sign-ups opened for the Legacy Collection kickoff event. So this will be a special event to celebrate the Legacy Collection, and sign-ups will close for it today. So if you're interested, make sure to head to the N1GP to sign up as soon as possible. And for the first time ever during the stream, we will also be, during the upcoming event, we will be giving out special prizes as well. So for anyone who reaches the top 8 or the top cut, there will be some prizes, and the higher ranking players will be receiving special prizes as well. There will be a minimum of 1 copy of the Legacy Collection given out, but more information will be released as the tournament progresses. That number is very likely to increase. So if you're interested in joining, this is pretty much the last opportunity and the last reminder to do so. And all of these prizes are thanks to all of the very generous donations that we've been receiving from Ko-Fi for all this time. So thank you again, everyone, for donating and supporting the community. And if you are interested, then you can use !NewMoon in the N1GP Discord, and that will give you the sign-up information. And in case you've just joined us and are wondering what is Blood Moon, how any of this works, then there is this very helpful video made by Salad to guide you through what is New Moon and how things work out. So give it a look, and we will be back in a few minutes.
New Moon is the N1GP's weekly round-robin tournament series. New Moon started in 2019 with an original run of 1 tournament every week for a 12-week series. Multiple lessons were learned. Non-stop tournaments were very tough to organize and cast for. Participation dropped from player fatigue and each tournament feeling the same. So we launched New Moon 2020 with a different approach. This has continued to the present day. Before we begin a breakdown of New Moon, let's explain some terminology first. New Moon participants are called Moon Battlers. Each weekly round-robin tournament is called a cycle. Cycles come in sets of 4. Every 4th cycle is special, called Blood Moon, which runs for multiple weeks. Blood Moon starts with a 2-week round-robin. The round-robin determines the Moon Battlers that make it to the 3rd week's tournament bracket. This is played out as a double elimination top cut. The winner of Blood Moon is granted a special Moon Master role in N1GP. The grand finalists also have their builds showcased in our Victor's archive. Only the latest winner of Blood Moon can wear the Moon Master title. You can think of it as the champion belt. After Blood Moon, there will be a 4-week break before the next set of cycles begins. Side tournaments may be hosted by the community members during breaks, so stay tuned! Let's talk about how game formats are determined. Participant votes determine what game format is played in the next set of cycles. The first 2 cycles can have special formats determined by votes. The third and fourth cycle will be the same format, usually standard. Remember, the fourth is Blood Moon. So take advantage of the third cycle to set up for the final gauntlet.
All right, so that was the video. Thank you, Salat, for making that video. And if you're interested in signing up as well, then do head to the N1GP YouTube and watch the rest of the video, because it contains a very helpful tutorial on how you can sign up for even this upcoming tournament. The instructions are pretty much the same. All right, and with that, going to be joining us on commentary today are Neryth and Symes. Hello, guys.
Hello, everyone. It's great to be here, and I'm looking forward to casting this Blood Moon for you guys.
Yeah, hello, everyone. I guess I'm back from being a speedrunner, so I'm here back for some good net battles.
Hello, Neryth, and back from being speedrunner. It's great to have you both on the stream. With that, let's take a quick look on how the round robin bracket ended and how we will be going into the top cut bracket for these 2 weeks. Okay, so as you can see on screen, this was the placement for the round robin stage. So these top 8 players are going to be the participants who are joining in the top cut. Unfortunately, not everyone is able to make it, but if you look at the sea of remaining 0 matches, that was one of the most impressive parts, and there was a very long list of shout-outs for people last week who were able to play all of their matches. So it was definitely very close. You can see there's almost 1 point difference between each rank in the tournament, and yeah, I don't think we've ever had it this close before. And with that, let's take a look at how the top cut bracket is shaping up. So this is going to be our top cut bracket for today. So we're going to go through the whole of the top cut up to winners final. So I'm going to be leaving the win harder bracket, or the losers side of the bracket, for next week, and we will be concluding it next week as well. But for this week, we'll be going through all of the matches on this side. So we'll be starting with playerzero vs Neryth, followed by Thiago vs Passbyword, then Soup vs Not Third Person, and HonorNite vs Symes. A lot of these players are actually fairly new players, so I don't think Passbyword, Soup, Not Third Person had many appearances in previous Blood Moons, so it will definitely be interesting to see how their matches will turn out. Alright, and with all of that out of the way, going to be handing it back to our commentators with the setup for our first match of the day with playerzero vs Neryth.
Alright, as everyone here can see, this is playerzero versus Neryth. It is going to be a Balzar versus Balzar mirror matchup here. Both players running Meteor Knuckle as their Giga, so no hub bat shenanigans here. Both players also running Uninstall and L code, Element Man SP as their Soul SP Navi. But you can see that playerzero is running a very unfortunate choice of Splash chip here, in code with Meteor Knuckle, the Neo variable, which is of course incredibly weak and a completely useless chip. Outside of that, you can also see that playerzero is a coward and is running 3 invis, 3 anti-damage. Absolutely pathetic. Why would you ever pack defense into your folder? And then I think that's pretty much it in terms of what I have to say about playerzero build here. Of course, there's the last thing here, the gambling buster attack max, speed max, charge max bugged up so that playerzero can get the the Buster Jam procs that, definitely don't just randomly do hundreds of damage each game. On the right side, we have Neryth running an extremely powerful folder here that is definitely highly competitive. It has no defense outside of anti-sword and anti-recovery, of course. Anti-recovery is a really strong defensive chip, of course. It protects you against your opponent's recovery.
Yeah, the main thing I see here is this these 2 Get-Ons and 3 Gundel Souls. I mean, who would ever run something like that?
Yeah, I mean, it would take an absolute madman to run 2 Get-Ons and 3 Gundel Souls, right? I'm sure you know
but I mean,
about that.
I mean, dude, like in the UK, it's always overcast, right? You're just trying to give him sunlight. That vitamin D.
Yeah, true. playerzero is, of course, sorely lacking in vitamin D due to being a resident of the UK. So I'm just trying to be a good friend and give playerzero some extra rays.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? I guess we'll see if he brought his sunscreen for this matchup.
Thankfully, he is Balzar, so he can at least use the Beast and Tengu to get around the Gettons. And so it's not going to be too easy to lock him down. So it really depends on when I draw the Gettons and Gundel Souls. If I can do a turn 1 cheese, and then he goes into Dust turn 1 or something, then he would be leaving himself vulnerable to it. But at the same time, he's got enough HP that it won't get him right away. If he had 1400 HP, you could actually do a turn 1 deletion just by doing Geddon and triple Gundel Soul.
Yeah,
but with 1800, he's safe from that at least.
Yeah, the problem with going for that is if he instead decided to go for Tengu on turn 1, you will have lost most of your win condition on turn 1, which yeah, that would be bad.
I mean, thankfully, I am packing a bunch of other W code offensive chips at least, so it's not like I'm completely out of damage if I just mess up the Gundel Souls. But the W code offensive chips here are weird and conditional. Mega Boomer, you kind of want to go into Tomahawk for the ×2 charge, but it also telegraphs it, so unless you can deny your opponent access to the center panels, they can just hug the center. You kind of need a way to punish that, which I didn't bring.
You can Boomer is quite good with Magnum, because you can of course use Magnum to just break the center and lock them in the top or bottom to then get demolished by these Tomahawk Boomers.
Yeah, definitely there's the synergy there. The Magnums are just great for that area control, basically. But at the same time, you still can't force them onto the side panels. If you target someone with the Magnum and they're already in the center, sure, the panel's cracked, but they could just stand there, and I don't have Buster Bug to force them off. I just have to charge shot them repeatedly, which is still a really big DPS loss compared to just being able to use charged and boomers on them. So but yeah, I think that's all I have to say about this matchup here. Surely we will not see any extremely heavy-hitting chips coming out from playerzero that will just punch right through me because they don't have any defense.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not that Neo variable sword, because it's apparently bad, right?
Oh yeah, Neo variable sword. as everyone knows, Neo Variable Sword on average does 0 damage. So if it connects this one time in the set, that'll bring it up a lot. That'll bring up the average by a significant amount.
Yeah, I mean, lots of chips do 0 damage on average, though.
Oh, what are you thinking of?
I mean, Hub Badge, that's a Giga. It does 0 damage. And it's still pretty good. Technically, Gundel Soul actually does 0 damage. Because it does not count for damage judge.
That's true. That is actually a good point. Gundel Soul does actually do 0 damage because it instead just does an HP drain effect. It doesn't count towards damage judge at all.
That's why you'd have to be crazy to use Gundel Soul.
So true. Alright, well, there's only one way to find out who's right and who's wrong about Neo Variable, and with that, let's go into the set.
Yeah, so I'm kind of surprised that playerzero didn't already get bug fix here. How about you, Neryth?
Yeah, no turn 1 bug fix? That doesn't seem like playerzero to me.
Are you saying this might be an imposter?
I'm just saying it seems sus.
We do have this holy panel field here with the this seal background. This is all of the games have some funny backgrounds. And ooh, this Magnum getting countered with the barrier 200.
As usual, playerzero a filthy cheater.
Unfortunately, Neryth not on the holy panel. Ooh! Yeah, this is already some cheating here, but Neryth does have this anger. Let's see. And playerzero, okay, he's cycling through his folder with dust and already going into Tengu here. Probably because he's trapped. He is starting with this defense, so like if Neryth were to go for a summon black 3 with this anger on Tengu, that could be 1,000 damage. But ooh, this going for element man and it gets blocked. Does he have the summon black here? Okay, erase man, but countered by judge man. The stun on judge man does last about half a second longer than the stun on erase man. Ooh, and rush takes effect. Which means playerzero actually won't be able to get out. I'm not actually sure what that was. Was that like the Tengu man, maybe? He's just got like basically all of his L code chips in his hand, except for uninstall actually. I don't think he didn't use uninstall on the machine gun already, right? But it looks like he is just going for the full. Oh no! using summon black when there is no hole. That is unfortunate. And oof. Alright, connects with this Magnum at least. Oh. Okay, it looks like, yeah, he's just going for the, Oh, is he just gonna go for the knuckle into Neo variable? Or is he gonna go for the bubble electurgy? So we due to the lack of defense in Neryth's folder, it could be tough for him to survive this. Oh, he had the life aura, but it gets TFC'd by the meteor knuckles, and oh, only 1 HP left. And these holes actually block Judgment. Oh, and it just gets hit by the anti-damage there.
Well, as you can see, the Neo variable did 0 points of damage there, so I guess I was correct. Neo variable is a horrible chip.
It removed your life aura, though.
Did 0 points of damage there. Yeah, player 0 made the wrong call, TFCing with the meteor knuckle and getting those 4 knuckles in. He should have let the Neo variable just go through, and then he would be able to inflate the stats.
He should have simply gotten 8 meteor knuckle hits there. Is I think.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Like, why did he only get 4 there?
Yeah, that seemed a little bit sus. Usually PZ will get 8 hits on the corner knuckles.
Not even? Huh. I guess he's probably thinking that that the Spout Man was a bait and you have the Magnum after. Let's see. Okay, just life aura. Unfortunately, well, I guess fortunately, since he had the invis, the Spout Man was not a bait. Alright, so... Ooh, going for a beast out here. What? So yeah, player 0 just using this feather buster here. Ooh, and he does now have this uninstall and machine gun. He also has both recovs. And going into Tomahawk here. Let's see how Neryth responds. He is taking his time in Cust to think it through, which in Top Cuts, oh no, goes into ground and immediately gets decrossed. Not like this. Does put down a Sanctuary. Ooh, and going for Ground Beast here does finally get bug fixed. We can see Cust bug has started to set in, so player 0 down to Cust 7, but gets that bug fix just in time. And we'll see what Neryth does here. He has to wait for this Beast out to expire before he can go for any get-on Gundel Souls, but at that point, player 0 would be very likely to go into Tengu Cross to get Air Shoes right back. Ooh, just going and using a Gundel Soul. Ooh, does get clipped by the ground beast charge, the drill drive, but only one hit. And it was on the holy panels too, so I think that would have actually only been like 95 damage or something, but...
Well, I think I'm pretty safe here. Surely player 0 doesn't just knuckle me.
I mean, it would be a 6 panels range, and the first hit would still only do half damage, so that seems pretty safe. Oh. Wow, I can't believe you survived that. Okay, that was just kind of rude.
Okay. So player 0 did manage to inflate variable stats a little bit. It did do 1 point of damage there. That brought up the average significantly. So I will have to retract my previous statement about Neo Variable being the worst chip of all time. It's just the worst sword chip. It's not actually the worst chip overall.
Oh, what are you gonna say when he gets a cross slash on a Tengu Cross?
Well, that would bring up the average by a little bit. So the average might be like 5 points of damage at that point over all of the Neo Variable uses. So, it might be passable if you can do that.
I mean, all right, Muramasa is better. Like, if we're being real here, its damage had to be cut in half for BN6. Neovari has the crutch of being on code with a Giga Chip.
That's true. That's a good point, Symes. Well, it looks like player 0's Neo Variable cult is crumbling, collapsing as we speak. His lies are finally falling apart here.
I mean, yeah, Muramasa needed a 499 damage nerf to be balanced for BN6. Neovari only got a 20 damage nerf. How is that fair?
Very good point. It's a very, very good point. I wonder what Player Zero's feelings are on this.
All right, and with that, let's head into the setups for our next match, which will be Thiago vs Passbyword.
All right, Thiago versus Passbyword here. Another Falzar versus Falzar matchup here. I think there's 5 Falzars and 3 Gregars in Top Cut. I could be wrong. Yeah, I think it's a 5-3 distribution, which is actually pretty good because I think Falzar, there are way more Falzars in this Blood Moon overall. So I think like the number of Gregars who got into Top Cut is actually really high. If you look at percentage of players this Blood Moon who were running Gregar. But okay, that's a tangent here. Thiago here running this hub batch B code, L code. This is just like he's got the B code utility from Grab Banish, and he's got the B brothers, of course, Blast SP, Proto SP, and he's running the Rush Beat Tango trio. So all of the animals getting together, having a little party in this Navicust. And then the speed +1 and charge max. I believe that's triple bugged, right? Because if you look at that, that's that should be a fully bugged buster, I believe. With this hub batch build, so Thiago is eventually going to have a lot of buster damage coming out after the hub batch pops. There's no attack stats or anything until then, so it's just going to be like 1 damage buster shots. Thiago is running Muramasa, so we're going to get to see which sword chip comes out on top here. Muramasa versus Neo Variable. Wow. Props to Thiago for running the superior sword chip. Don't think I have too much to say. It's a pretty standard collection of Elko chips, except for this Iron Shell 3. That's pretty spicy. On Passbyword side, we've got pretty standard Elko chips as well. Elko really popular to run for the uninstall, and then the chips have a really good area coverage. It's really hard to avoid stuff like Elect Dragon, Bubble Star, so on. And the Magnums, of course, are really great for their area control, being able to break and crack the panel, breaking the panels, and also cracking the one that your opponent's standing under or standing on. And then also, of course, it's cursor chip, so it will destroy whatever trap they have up. So it's just really good for getting rid of your opponent's Dust Cross. So both players here with their Magnums, we're going to see who can actually protect their Dust Cross early on. Passbyword, though, is running Meteor Knuckle instead of Hub Batch. So Passbyword already has Charge Max, Speed Max, Attack Max, and then a Cust 1 and a Cust 2 in their build here. So they have all the stats that they want from their Navicust. So they just really want to get their bug fix. And that's why it's placed at the top of their folder here. They're running some Z code splash for the utility, Grab Revenge and Sanctuary. Of course, U code, they're running the Barrier 200 as well as the Life Aura. And then pretty standard set of defenses from both players here. Triple Invis and then double anti-damage for both players. And then the Recovery 300s in J code as well. So I think that's all I have to say about their setups here. They're both 1800 HP setups. They're both going to be eventually leaning on the Buster Bug. It's just going to take Thiago a little bit longer to get his Buster Bug operational with that hub batch. But yeah, it should be an interesting match.
Yeah, definitely. Should be a great match to watch. It's been a while since we've seen the full animal cust in use. So this is actually really interesting. This placement of Tango, like, because you almost always see Tango with bug stop because it's so hard to fit Tango without bugging it.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, Thiago does have the superior sword chip, no cap. So yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, whoever wins here, Thiago is the real winner because he packed Muramasa. So just keep that in mind.
The real winner would be whoever used this life sword for the fans.
True. All right, well, I'm ready to hop in Fjord.
Alright, but before we head into the match, seems like we've had a number of donations coming in the last few minutes, actually. So just going to give a quick shout out. So thank you, Zed Christmas, donated $30, saying less than 3, tithing to the Church of Mega Man. Thanks for the GGs, and thank you for donating, for the continued generosity. We also had a donation from Mega Man Extreme, with $3 saying, sending all my luck to Symes Zeus. Thank you for the donation. And then from Rock Hunter X Hunter donating $10 without a message, and thank you as well for the donation and the continued support. Alright, with that, let's head into the match and we'll see how it will play out.
Ooh, and you love to hate to see it. The perma-holes in the center here. What a wonderful field. I'm sure everyone loves this field, right?
Seeing the last match with playerzero Cust 8, and then this Cust 5, man, it's like, if Thiago doesn't keep dust.
Yeah, well, at least Thiago has this invis, right? So unless Passbyword can double Magnum or erase Mandus, it's gonna be a bit tough. All right, yeah, okay, just full cust right off the bat. Not gonna take any chances.
Yeah, Cust 6 is already kind of rough, but Cust 6 is manageable. Cust 5, man, is like...
Cust 5 is it's all natural.
He's not even shooting. He kept the erase man. Because I guess he's just wants this decross on pass by. You have Cust 5, Thiago.
Oh no. Oh no. And then Protoman SP is gonna burn the life aura at least. But and there's gonna be Judgment Valley here.
This guy, he has Cust 5. He could have he chose to only dust shoot 2 chips instead of 3. What a mad lad.
Oh, all right, okay, there's no punish here. Passbyword didn't have any cursor to decross Thiago there, but that was a really unfortunate sequence of events there.
Like, Passbyword has 2 magnums in an erase, man. I don't think he has any machine guns, but any of those would ruin Thiago until he gets hub badge for that Cust 8, which he already got it. So what do I know?
Yeah, I guess that means that Thiago didn't need to cycle those chips anyways. Thiago is just a Battle Network god, and we're mere peasants.
It's true. Thiago and playerzero should become speedrunners too, because they can do the best strat of just get lucky.
It's so true.
It actually is. Oh, but
All right,
yeah.
all right. Oh well, too late. Doesn't matter. Already got the hub batch.
Yeah, no, that is a very good.
Ooh, that's a rough miss right there. The freeze would have also allowed Passbyword to connect a charge shot here.
Yeah, this we are seeing some value from Warp Step here actually on this permahole field. Like, it makes dodging the Tengu racks, like when Passbyword has to step, it makes it like free.
All right, at this point, what I want to see from Passbyword is just go Tengu Beast. Just go Tengu Beast and just start using the breath, because you're not gonna get any value out of the rack, out of the Tengu rack anymore.
Yeah, not against this Warp Step, because also that center panel is correct. Ooh, but now Thiago's trapped now, but he has shoes. Never mind, he's fine.
Yep, the power of hub batch right there.
Yeah, the problem with, like, one of the nice things about hub is, like, being able is if you can afford to hold it until after they uninstall you. But, like, when you, like, need hub for, like, both cust and buster stats and basically everything, you, like, can't really afford to try and bait out their uninstall first.
Yeah, that's very true. You've got to just use it right when you get it. Otherwise, you're losing out on too much damage, too much utility. Ooh, okay, the Blast Man SP does get stolen, but I don't think that was a big deal. Didn't end up connecting or doing anything. Nice shield from Thiago, blocking the bubble star. Thiago could have just stepped forward. That's just flexing.
I thought he could have just warped past it. Like, warp step is, like, pretty nice. I guess the other thing about this game is I'd imagine the connection in this match was not the best.
Okay, so it's going to be a pulse into the bubble star, confirm into Elect Dragon uninstall. We'll see how this plays out. Oh, the pulse got interrupted by the grab revenge. And now there's a sanctuary in play. Oh no. All right, well, will the uninstall still land?
Oh,
it will! The rush kicks in, paralyzes Passbyword, and allows the Elect Dragon to be confirmed there.
And it actually immediately canceled the paralysis, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, that's true. The Elect Dragon got some decent value there too, cracking the back panels, getting rid of those holy panels there. But Thiago is going to need to get rid of the rest of these holy panels. Element Man going to be a good option here. Could also just go for magnums, but seems like Thiago wants to use this recovery as it comes out.
This man is really using Iron Shell, one of the worst chips in the game, or so we thought.
That Wind Rack coming out, getting rid of the barrier 200. Passbyword really not managing to line up and get lucky with any of these Buster Jam procs here, thanks to the Warp Step. Although it looks like Thiago is going to be removing that defensive potential with this bug fix coming up here.
It looks like he's... Oh, is he just gonna go for it?
Oh, jeez. This could be... it won't be max damage, though.
Yeah, and Passbyword crossing out and changing into Tomahawk, so this Muramasa will only do the normal damage.
Yeah, it misses.
And yeah, now Thiago, that is pretty rough for him. I think he should still have Tengu, right?
Yeah, he
Okay,
still has Tengu.
He actually has all 4 of them. Muramasa's average gets raised from all the other games where it can do like 1,000 damage. So if you count that, it's way higher than Neovari will ever be. Speaking of which, this is gonna do 0 damage too. Oh! It gets interrupted. Thiago doesn't even have to use the invis.
Wow. Oh, wow. And Invis ends up getting saved for the Meteor Knuckle instead here.
Yeah, Neryth, how much damage was that from that Neovari?
I don't know. Was there a Neovari? I couldn't even see it there. Looks like Passbyword going into Tomahawk Beast here. Oh, okay. Iron Shell 3 getting some ridiculous value there. Connecting and doing, honestly, a pitiful amount of damage, but still, you've got to factor in the psychological damage of receiving an Iron Shell 3.
Yeah, if I got hit by Iron Shell 3, that is that would be kind of tilting.
Yeah, it should actually apply confusion status.
It should. I was saying even before I knew about Timmy that Iron Shell should work like Timmy Varsword. Tango Cross.
Oh, both players here just chilling out. Thiago sitting on this Recov 300. Passbyword going into... Ooh.
Yeah, we are. This is actually already on turn 13. And I mean, the HP is pretty close here, but like, Thiago just used that Recov 300 and also Tango.
Oh, this could be... Okay, never mind. No, you can't. Actually, no, this could be... Okay, no, never mind. Nope. What I was going to say is that he could have done a Tengu punish here.
Yeah, and that would have been more damage than with Tomahawk. So, yeah, I'm not sure why he. I guess maybe he was like worried that he wouldn't be able to get the Tengu lock.
Ooh, okay, Passbyword wins the damage judge there by about 300. Let's see if Thiago can pull it back in this game too. It is a full ice field with ice cubes in the back columns. So that's quite a field, honestly. This is gonna hugely favor whoever can get the Dust Suck up for that extra 400 potential damage here. And if you can get like an early Element Man, if you can get an early, or even like the Bubble Stars, right? Both players have a Bubble Star. If you can get something like that and get a freeze into some breaking damage, like from the cubes, the amount of damage you can put out from that is pretty disgusting. That looks like that's what's on Thiago's mind. Gonna try to go for this D-Cross from the Pulse. It's gonna be a Beast Pulse into the actually, yeah, I'm not sure how this will play out exactly. First, let's see if the Pulse lands for the D-Cross. Oh, okay, yeah, this will be a confirmed cube.
But does he? He still has war
wait.
bugs. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, he couldn't center himself, and Passbyword was paralyzed on the center panel. So so there was no way to actually get these cubes out on that turn. Passbyword's still losing a huge amount of HP there, but Thiago not able to get the ice cube value.
Yeah, Warp Bug does have, it is good, but it can also be pretty bad, as we saw there.
Invis coming out from Thiago, plus a +1 area here. Looks like it's going to be a fully defensive turn. Maybe gonna... Ooh. Oh no! Oh no. Yeah, I'm not sure that was the play there. Sure, you crack your opponent's panels, but they're in Tengu already, and then now you don't have that invis to cover yourself versus the Magnum. And now the ice cubes have been tossed into the abyss. Bug fix coming out here. Grab revenge for Passbyword. Going to restore the area to just an even area control. Beat came out there, took something from Passbyword. Thiago throwing down anti-damage. Probably going to try to line up for the Judgment here. Doesn't manage to do it, but is going to use this area grab. All out of Beast Out turns here. Still no Hub Batch, and of course there's no dust to dig for it anymore with the that decross that was suffered from the Magnum. Passbyword going into Dust Cross now. Ooh, but Thiago is going to defend from this Magnum. Stepping up maybe wasn't played. Now you can't get any charge shots. But that Elect Dragon burns the anti-damage there. A huge HP lead for Thiago here, just off of that turn 1 play mostly.
Yeah, and he does now have that Hub Batch, but...
Wow, just opting to take Life Aura.
Yeah, are we gonna see? Yeah, okay, it looks like he's using it now. And he is, looks like going, no, really?
Oh no, come on. Okay, so it's going to be a Tengu Backbeat to get rid of the Life Aura into Magnum to get rid of Passbyword's Dust Cross. Just going to hope Passbyword doesn't have Invis ready. Oh.
Is Thiago, like, really trying to,
Oh no!
Oh! He blocks his own Iron Shell, too. But...
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Okay, so he holds off on using it the last 2 turns, and now he finally decides to use it.
Yeah, Hub Batch finally going to make its appearance here. Give Thiago the much needed cost 8 and the Buster stats here. Ooh, anti-damage burned. Is there any follow-up? Doesn't look like there's going to be anything coming out this turn. Is Thiago just going to throw away that recovery 300? Playing it too slow here is going to open himself up. So it does look like he's considering just tossing that recovery 300, going for an offensive turn, possibly the uninstall here, or the B brothers.
I mean, yeah, looking at his hand, he has no choice but to go for an offensive turn.
I don't know what you're talking about. This looks like a normal amount of defense.
Yeah, I was actually gonna say this kind of just looks like probably a typical Neryth hand.
There is this anti-navi here. We'll see if Thiago gets any value out of it. Bug fix comes out for Passbyword. Both players now have their attack max and their
I think, do they both have anti? Yeah.
All right. This one book going to equalize the area here. Take back that one panel.
Ooh,
This is kind of an issue now, actually. This area for Passbyword, unless Passbyword wants to stand there and just take off these shots, he's going to have to walk forward, and that's going to leave him open to this Element Man, as well as the B brothers here. It looks like Thiago's just going to take the B brothers and the Wind Rack. Ooh, and Ground Cross just to potentially punish it if Passbyword wanted to camp the back. Protoman SP sneaks under this anti-damage here. Ooh, Sanctuary coming out, but Blastman SP is still going to take almost half of Passbyword's. Oh wait, that's right, just anti-damage.
Yeah, but
and another anti-damage. I kind of forget how defense exists. Like, once in a while, I'll just be like, it's a shame there's no chips that will just block this damage. Ooh. Erase Man does the double damage and decross here. Oh, Neo Variable doing a very rare amount of non-zero damage.
oh, that was
I think it was 3 hits on 6 panels there.
yeah, but I mean, the Neovari did damage, but I mean, Passbyword still lost.
Yeah, so is that even real? Does that count as Neo Variable doing damage? I mean,
you know what's still sad though?
what?
Well, that Neovari and Muramasa can both do more damage than Life Sword.
That's true. Yeah.
Life Sword is just such a bad PA.
Yeah, Life Sword is I mean, like, it's unfortunate because the individual components obviously aren't really usable competitively for PvP either, so...
Yeah.
So, like, if you're forced to break up the Life Sword PA, you're also just stuck with some interesting chips.
Yeah, because it's funny. Like, you can do it.
Ooh.
Like, there's 2 ways to do it. You could do it in a asterisk code, but you could also do it in, like, B code with long blade and wide blade. And while Thiago losing his dust.
At least both players have gotten their bug fix out already. Just, yeah, unfortunately, there isn't going to be much Thiago can do here. Tengu? Yeah, Tengu into back B Magnum, trying to get rid of your opponents. No?
And despite being at cusp 5, Thiago has, like, not the worst hand.
Yeah, I mean, there's no soup here, so Thiago can just lock however many of these chips. It's really interesting that Thiago decided not to go for the Tengu back B. Gonna stay in base Mega Man here.
Yeah, I mean, he does have the wind rack, so I guess there's no reason to risk going Tengu. Did Passbyword just remove his own sanctuary?
Yes. Passbyword just decided, holy panels, they're too bright. They're messing with my eyes. Just gonna get rid of them now. Yeah.
I think I remember. They also because there is a pretty big time zone difference between the two of them, so I think this was also pretty late for Passbyword. And yeah, it also could have just been the lag.
Yeah, very true.
So, but yeah, that's very unfortunate. You hate to see it. And, okay, it looks like Thiago just wants to keep his chips from the last turn.
Ooh. Yeah, Thiago not winning out in these buster trades, not getting the procs.
Yeah, I mean...
1, 2, but then, there's no hut badge, so it's 10 damage anyways.
Yeah, that does reveal that Passbyword does not have anti-damage up, though, which means, so both players, once again, we could see another double anti-Navi, which is, always pretty funny.
We have first-time chatter in Twitch chat, Shirjeen, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, sorry, but asking, is Falzar better competitively? It seems that both of them are using Falzar. New to this, sorry. Falzar is generally not considered better. Gregar and Falzar are considered pretty much evenly matched in terms of PvP, so... But at times Falzar is more popular, at times Gregar is more popular. It just tends to be people's moods, what they feel like playing, to be honest. They do have very different play styles, and they have different weaknesses and strengths, obviously, that really get brought out in PvP, but it's a common misconception that one of them is better than the other for PvP, just due to popularity or something. So, Life Aura coming out for Thiago here. Looks like Hub Batch was finally popped here. Almost full area by password or controlled by Passbyword here, almost getting a full area lock, but Thiago throws down his own area grab.
Yeah, are we gonna see the bubble Electurgy combo here? Oh, he.
Wait, what is this? All right, we're gonna see the Magnum come out, looking for the D-Cross into an Iron Shell 3.
You know what I kind of want to see? This would be the most BM thing. A Bubble Star into the uninstall on the Iron Shell.
Oh no, that would be so demoralizing to get by that. Also, this Magnum. Oh no!
It's already funny enough uninstalling people with Corn Shot and R code. And
Neo variable showing its stuff right there. Oh. 5-hit Meteor Knuckle there on 3 panels. Ooh, no! Bubble Star. Yeah, because of the buffered movement there, the Bubble Star did a double hit, which actually broke its own bubble status.
Oh. Yeah, that could have been a 3-hit Bubble Star as well.
Yeah, if it was 3 hits, that would have been crazy. That would have been good for Thiago. But instead, it's only 2 hits, and now Thiago cannot get the Elect Dragon uninstall out at the end. Ooh, nice. Very nice.
Is he like... Wait. He... Oh... I don't know why he didn't, like... He just used the Judgment. Are these his last 3 chips?
I believe they are. But hey, that's pretty good chip that Thiago's got in hand here. It could do a lot of damage.
They're both just going for the Buster Wars here.
Oh! This is...
Oh
no! Oh no!
Alright, I think what we've established here is that Neovari and Muramasa both kind of suck, and Blastman is actually the best chip in the game. Marvino was right all along.
Alright. I will concede that Muramasa, both Muramasa and Neo Variable had some questionable value in this set we just watched. But I will have to say that Moonblade is clearly the best sword chip of all time. And I will stand by that statement. Just for the style points, just for the coolness of it. It is clearly the best sword chip of all time. Yep.
I think it might actually just be like Varsword and BN3.
No comment. So yeah, well played to Thiago and Passbyword. Thiago did manage to clinch out that final game there using the Protoman SP to bait out the anti-damage, and then doing the TFC, continuing the TFC rather, with a Blastman SP on versus Tomahawk on top of grass for 750 damage. That reduced Passbyword to 1 HP, and Thiago managed to close it out. So well played to both players there. That does mean that Thiago will be proceeding through the winner's bracket. Unfortunately, Passbyword is getting knocked into the loser's bracket, also known as the win harder bracket.
Yeah, I mean, Thiago, definitely a veteran net battler. So still a very good showing from Passbyword here against Thiago.
Yeah, definitely. So once again, well played to both players. With that, I think we can go into setups for our next set of the day, which is Soup versus Not Third Person. And here are the Gregars. Yeah, so up till now, we've only seen Falzar versus Falzar. Now we're going to get to see some Gregar versus Gregar action. We've got Soup's What Woes QQQ folder right here on the left, those chip listings. And this is going to be a 1900 HP build with attack max, charge max. It's going to need to get that bug fixed ASAP. On the other side, Not Third Person's Gregar setup got those air shoes in there, so not going to be vulnerable to any panel cracking, panel breaking shenanigans. Also has, of course, the attack stats, the buster stats rather, attack max and charge max. Common thread in Gregar is you'll see that the vast majority of Gregar builds want to have that attack max and charge max because you're not going to get it through Hut Batch, right? Gregar does not have access to Hut Batch, so they really want those buster stats to amp up the damage on their crosses. Gregar's major advantage over Falzar has to be that their charge shots from their crosses are really powerful, have good coverage, and just the DPS-wise tends to be pretty consistent. Not to say that Balzar has less DPS. In fact, in some cases, it has higher DPS, but can be a lot harder to land in a Gregar charge shots. So Gregar also, of course, wants that attack max for the Erase Beast, Erase Tails, pushing it up to actually be able to break through Life Aura and just doing massive amounts of damage. But yeah, so you can see this Airshoes diff and basically ends up giving not third person a little bit more room to play against like Magnums, Element Man, Elec, and any kind of panel breaking and panel cracking. But on the other hand, Soup's build here, that extra 400 HP might be critical in terms of being able to tank out a Kernel Force combo, a Gundel Force from not third person, and then actually be able to survive and retaliate. So we'll see who comes out on top here. Both players running Element Man SP, both players running Kernel Force, of course. You see a pretty interesting spread of chips here. Both players can be running slow gauge, of course, also very common in Gregar. So it's almost definitely going to be slow gauge dropped fairly early, and then just a Buster battle. Erase Man, Judge Man, Element Man, pretty standard selection of Navi chips for both players. No Tengu Man from either player, so there isn't going to be that the Tengu Man D-Cross potential, getting rid of your opponent's Erase Beast that way. It's going to have to be a Wind Rack or something connecting. Both players running 2 Wind Racks, though, so one is probably going to be kept in reserve to deal with Life Aura, but the other one could be used freely just to fish for that D-Cross on Erase Cross. Both players running Recovery 300 in O-Code. Not third person taking advantage of that to also run the Barrier 100s. Those could also be Beast Charged. So even though, a Barrier 100 might not protect you from that much, probably will just soak like 1 hit or a couple of Buster Shots or something. You can always just convert it offensively into more damage through the Gregar Beast.
Imagine not running Recover 300 in Y code. Shaking my head.
True. Or like commonly you'll see it in J code, right? Which makes sense if you're playing Falzar. But in Gregar, there's not as much of a reason to run it in J code unless you're also running like pulses, right? Pretty interesting. So the builds are in end quite similar. Not third person does have this Guardian in O-Code. That 1 extra O-Code chip. Pretty questionable value from what we've seen before, but it can be pretty funny. At least like because it's Gregar versus Gregar, Soup can't just like go into dust and suck it up and shoot it out for 200 damage. Like Soup will actually have to like play around it a little bit and actually trigger it when it's safe to, or just avoid triggering it entirely. So at least there's that a little bit of value from it in this matchup, maybe. I think that's it for what I have to say about this matchup.
I will say that, and I think as a fellow Gadon fan, you would agree that that is like when you're running Airshoes Gregar, it is pretty strong.
Oh yeah, for sure. Gadon with Airshoes, I mean, so the Airshoes Gregar lets you just take advantage of the fact that you can get in and your opponent most of the time won't be able to respond. So you can just position for slash cross charge shots, or even just go back and forth and hit them with Elect Cross or Erase Cross or any of the crosses, their charge shots. when your opponent can't move, turns out you can just lay into them. But of course, not third person does not have Geddon here. And then I feel like the Geddon can still be kind of a... I don't want to say it's a liability, but if you get uninstalled in Gregor, then like you're not the same as Falzar. You can't just go into Tengu Cross or your Beast and get the air shoes. So at that point, the Geddons have to be Beast charged because they're not gonna do much for you. They might just buy you some time, basically, but that's the most they'll ever do for you.
Yeah, but I definitely for air shoes, Gregor, I think it's definitely worth. But yeah, both players, I mean, they are kind of similar folders with obviously the usual Q code chips. And then they both have the Sanctuary. So I'm expecting a good Gregor mirror here.
Yeah, with that, I think we can head into the match itself. So we're seeing this regged Magnum here. It's going to be of questionable value in this matchup. I think Soup definitely regged it for Gregor versus Falzar matchups, right? Where this would give you a lot of pressure turn one, kind of stop your opponent from going dust without a lot of defense to back it up. But in a Gregor versus Gregor matchup, and especially versus not third person who has air shoes, the Magnum is at most going to do the 130, and at most it's going to break a trap alongside it, right? So that might be okay, but really it's not going to limit not third person's movement. It's not going to do anything outside of that. There's no decross potential or anything. Ooh, okay, interesting cross matchup here. Barrier 100 can gets burned by the Magnum. Oh no. Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, are we gonna see the D?
Yeah, there it is. The decross. You don't want to see that. Oh, not able to protect the... Oh! The buffered movement, it does actually stop Soup from getting a full +1. Does stop the confirmed /cross charge shots here. Very nice movement from not third person, managing to step up and get the buffered movement and block that area grab. So
I'm
even though not third... Sorry, go ahead.
I'm kind of wondering, like, why you would even take the Element Man on turn one when the opponent has, like, they have Sanctuary and stuff. I guess they were maybe expecting, like, a charge cross or something and wanted to go for a D-cross.
Yeah, it is a bit questionable because Soup has no reason to go into charge cross because they've already got a custom 2 and custom 1 in their Navicust, so they're not actually getting anything by going charge cross, utility-wise, right?
Well, they do have Cust Bug, and charge cross actually does, like, block Cust Bug for an extra 3 turns in case you don't get bug fix, but yeah. And just all these area grabs, this could be a pretty rough turn. This is like the perfect /cross and...
Yeah, definitely. Oh no, that's not what you want to see either. One of the area grabs being... let's see if not third person can buffer another movement forward. Block this. Yeah, it looks like not going to give Soup that +1 area that easily. Oh, no, there it is, Ned.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty rough. Oh, the counter hit. But unfortunately, they used their Wind Rack, and now they don't have it to deal with this Barrier 200.
Ooh, but the Barrier 200 does get burned anyways from the anti-damage plus that Erase Cross charge shot. So they're pretty evenly matched here. Soup has lost a lot more HP, actually. That was a very nice wind rack counter hit, I believe, as well from not third person in that turn. So really able to stave off the slash. And just not lose too much HP. So, Soup looks like they want to maintain this SoulXCross offensive here. There's no groundman SP or anything in play from either player, so there's no real way to punish the slash.
Yeah, I am kind of surprised they didn't like. Ooh.
Massive amounts of damage coming out here.
I think this is it.
Yeah, this should be it. I don't think not third person has. Yeah, no, this won't. Oh, supplies you.
Yeah, stepping back and doing it on the holy panel. And now they can't play footsies. Okay, can they? They might just barely. Ooh, okay. But there is the, they drew both the Q-Force and Gundel Soul at the same time. That's, convenient.
Yeah, this might just be it, because there's even a wind rack here, just potentially to lock up your opponent, take care of any other defenses they have.
Yeah,
this is just a perfect turn.
You know what could save not third person here if they had it?
Geddon. Are you serious?
Yep.
Geddon? Yeah. Geddon would buy a lot of time against this Kernel Force, prevent it from being used. But fortunately, no Geddon here.
Yeah, but also, yeah, like you're fine in Slash. They have no ground cross or ground man or anything. And yeah, no real reason to even go for the Q-Force yet.
Oh no. Fly forward being dealt with immediately, and...
Oh! No way. Oh, the charge tackle coming in clutch. Not a third person, just refusing to get deleted here. And now it looks like Soup is going to go for the Beast out here. But yeah, I'm still not sure if there's a way for not a third person at 1 HP when against all these holy panels. Like, it's pretty rough, but...
Yeah, this is probably it. Because with 1 HP, how are you going to... I mean, yeah, Soup is just going to wait it out. Yep. Anti-damage triggers, and then that locks not third person in place for the Gundel Soul 3. Solo G00 in Twitch chat saying he should have went for breaker chips to null his sword deck setup. SoulXCross is just built into Gregar. There's no folder or Navicust investment to use SoulXCross, so it's not exactly like it's a setup oriented around SoulXCross, because there's no like offensive chips that you're using there, and like the supportive and utility chips there are just universally useful. They're just generally useful. So there was no real investment into sword chips there, or into a sword setup per se. Turn 1 Sanctuary dropped by not third person. The value gets a little bit diminished here because of Soup's regged Magnum. I'm gonna deal with 1/3 of the Sanctuary panels there. Ooh, anti-damage getting burned there by the Race Cross Charge Shot. I think that's the anti-damage star is just gonna land there though, and it's gonna be off of the holy panel, so it will be a nice little 100 damage trade. Soup here is going to try and deal with this and end up sending their own sanctuary panels, their own sanctuary up. Get some defensive value there. Very nice. Stepping down, avoiding the erase man. Alright. Element Man Grass going to be used here to deal with those holy panels. Interesting. Actually not opting to drop their defense there. Probably expecting the erase tail, but I don't think not third person had anything left to charge there. Was just sitting behind the Guardian to disincentivize Soup from pulling any offensive moves there. Gonna be very interesting to see how Soup deals with this. They do still have their sanctuary here. Yeah, they don't want to throw it away, so they're just going to carry over into the next turn. Anti-damage. But you want to pop this as soon as possible. No! Okay, so the erase tails do come out here. There were a couple of windows here for Soup to safely pop the Guardian, but unfortunately, Soup is just not able to do anything here. Yeah, so unfortunately Soup didn't get value out of their defenses there, which they could have used to absorb the Guardian hit, while also burning not third person's barrier 100. So what you wanted to do there is actually use the SoulXCross charge shot, trigger the Guardian, which will either destroy your barrier or your anti-damage, whichever one you had up at that time. But also, because not third person is hugging the panels behind the Guardian, it would have burned his barrier 100 at the same time. That would have been probably the best option there. But now, at least Soup has these holy panels, right, from the Sanctuary. That's still providing a lot of defensive value here, having the damage from these erase tails, which would otherwise be devastating. Not third person really wants to draw Element Man or Element Man SP and deal with this as soon as possible. But it looks like that might not be what has happened here. Not third person going into Elect Beast instead, going to destroy these panels. Ooh, and Soup just opting not to oh no, yeah, there's no counterplay here. Completely locked up here.
Oh, I was like, why would you not buster? But they actually did they use like 5 Elect Beast charges that turn?
Yeah, they basically just unloaded with the Elect Breath over and over and over, converting. Well, we can't see not third person's side, but converting a ton of their null chips into that Elect Breath to get rid of the Sanctuary, and also to just break through Soup's defenses there.
I do kind of wonder if it would have been like more worth it to like go for just the one Elect Beast charge in the middle to like break more of their Sanctuary, but I guess that would have left the front holy panels still.
Yeah, I think you'd still want to use at least the two Elect Breaths to break all of the holy panels, but I do wonder about like the optimal positioning for that.
this Guardian staring match. Neither of them want to.
Yeah, both of these players are so respectful of the Guardian. It's really awe-inspiring, you know. If only everyone could be so respectful and reverent towards the Guardians.
Yeah, I mean those like falser mains, those dirty falser mains would never.
Yeah, true. They would suck it up in an instant and just spit it out.
They would.
Like,
yeah, no, this Guardian would be gone.
I mean, it's so rude if you think about it, right? Just sucking it up and spitting it out like that. Those Falzar mains, truly extremely disrespectful. Ooh, Judge Man gonna connect, but it's gonna be on a holy panel. But looks like there's a buffered movement back. Is there a punish? Oh no! The Invis does save Soup considerable amount of HP here, saving him from the decross as well. All right. Okay then. Element Fire going to be used to do 200 damage to Soup here. End of turn Life Aura though.
Oh no!
Oh, Punisher finally triggers from the Guardian. Not third person, triggering their own Guardian there. Finally fed up with this stalemate situation.
Yeah, the betrayal.
Just tackling the Guardian in the back. Just a brutal backstab right there. Of course, using a charge tackle, not third person didn't take any damage and isn't going to have their defense triggered by the Punisher from the Guardian there. But still, yeah, what a betrayal. Top 10 anime betrayals right there.
Yeah, I cannot believe this. Like,
the Guardian served you so well all this time, right? Like, Soup was playing so respectfully of the Guardian, not popping it, not triggering it this entire time, and in the end just stabbed in the back like that. So completely betrayed.
Yeah, I mean the Guardian was it the Guardian? Was it reserving that panel for not third person as well?
Yeah, it was.
So that actually lets Soup get their area back and go /cross
here.
here.
Yeah, there's like an instant. This is karma, isn't it? Think about it.
No, yeah, that's actually really bad.
And here's the Gundam Force. Oh
boy, yeah, max area Gundam Force. This
this is
the question. Go ahead.
This is the worst possible situation for not third person, right? Because look at his hand, Gundam Force with a Wind Rack. Like this just covers all the bases, and I think is that Judge Man? Yeah, it's a Judge Man as well.
They need to have if they need to have their grab revenge here or something. Oh,
I mean, even if they have it. Yeah, even if they have it, no, this is nothing. Erase Man, this is just going to be a paralysis chain into the end.
That's what you get for destroying the Guardian.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's
No, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Nope. Doesn't matter. Grab revenge. Not gonna cut it. Yeah. So Soup does manage to take that set. And I do think that was, yeah, not third person in Twitch chat saying I should not have disrespected the Guardian. I deserve that. Well, it's good to recognize your mistakes and to reflect on them, right? As long as you learn from your mistakes and grow from them, there's nothing wrong with making those mistakes. You know, everyone's got to make a few mistakes and grow from them. So next time, don't betray your Guardian, your faithful companion who stood by you, or rather in front of you, right, was protecting you that whole time. There was the instant reversal as soon as the Guardian was stabbed in the back. Soup just went completely nuts and just unloaded of all their area grabs, aggressive slash play, and and I'm going into a perfect Colonel Force, perfect Gundel Force turn. So that just shows you, Guardians should be appreciated. They should be respected for the important role that they perform, the important function. But yeah, well played to Soup and not third person.
Yeah, I mean, like, the Guardian was just sitting there minding his own business. It wasn't hurting anyone. Like, how could you do that? Just, that's so sad.
Yeah, that was truly shocking to see the Guardian get tackled in the back like that, and just yeah, that's depressing. I expected better from you, but that does mean Soup is progressing through the winners bracket, and not third person has been knocked down into the losers bracket, also known as the win harder bracket. So with that, I believe we can go into setups for our next set of the day, which should be HonorNite versus Symes.
So remember what I said before about, like, who would run 2 Geddons and 3 Gundel Souls? Who would do that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see how that's relevant here. I definitely don't see 2 Geddons and 3 Gundel Souls on the right side of my screen here. Don't know what you're talking about. What I'll say is that I am quite disappointed. After all, you are running the worst sword chip of all time, Neo Variable.
I have it on code.
You do have it on code, and you are running the best sword chip in encode, Assassin Sword. So I guess that balances out.
Hey,
I'll forgive
encode
you.
also has a luck sword.
Oh, that's true, but what do you think is more stylish, Assassin Sword or Elect Sword?
Muramasa.
Okay, true. Valid answer. So yeah, this is going to be the first Falzar versus Gregor, the first and only Falzar versus Gregor matchup in the winners bracket so far. HonorNite playing Gregor. A 1450. Oh yeah, okay, I remember this. This is SoulXCross's, our beloved caster, our beloved Soul, our fish appreciator. This is Soul's build, and it is a 1450 HP, attack max, charge max, speed max. Or not speed max, but speed +1. It's really weird little build here. But in terms of the folder, it is leaning really heavily into the cursor chips. 3 Magnums, 3 Machine Gun 3s in F code, on code, of course, for that base. Of course, we know Soul loves to drop the base, so it seems like HonorNite is repping Soul here. We are going to see there is the Recovery 300s, and there is Judgment SP in there. Pretty interesting stuff here. There's a single white capsule as well. That is a really good chip to throw in here, because your opponent won't expect this white capsule. It's really, just being able to attach it to a chip, not have any indicator that it's thrown on there. It can really mess with your opponent, trick them into receiving a hit in terms of time freeze, in terms of just the white capsule value can be really high, surprisingly high. On the right side, we do have Symes's Falzar build here, 1800 HP, attack max, charge max, speed max. We've got the Gambling Buster build, Bugged Buster. So you've got the Gundel Soul 3s, the Geddons, this is encode setup here. Pretty decent spread of chips. You've also got Tengu Man just to check Gregor players on their Erase Beast, and also to take care of any life aura or barriers that pop up. So Symes' build here with the Geddon cheese should be very effective, because usually on Gregor, if you have a lower HP value, if you have 1400, 1500 HP, you would usually be running air shoes. Or at least like float shoes or something, right? But with no air shoes and low HP, this opens HonorNite to being cheesed within a single turn. Like, the damage output from triple Gundel Soul 3 is quite literally, it's enough to delete 1400 HP in one turn. So we'll see whether or not Symes gets lucky with his draws here. That's pretty much just what's going to come down to.
Yes, because I am famously known for my luck. I'm sure we won't see anything, any crazy luck-based stuff in this match. Oh yeah, and I'm sure Neryth doesn't know. Yeah, I'm sure that HonorNite hasn't already had this happen to him.
Yeah, I mean, HonorNite, of course, has never had this kind of experience, right? Yeah, HonorNite has never been cheesed by Gundel Soul 3 and Geddon.
Yeah, I wonder who could have done that.
So, in Twitch chat, the video game Raptor Boggle asks, does the sun boosts Gundel Soul damage mechanic still exist in 6, or does it always deal the full 480 damage? So that mechanic still exists, but in PvP, it always does the full 480, I believe. So,
it matters where your save is.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so it does matter where your save is, which is actually kind of cursed, to be honest.
There's definitely times where, because back when we did random battles, they could have, like, whenever I actually use it, I make sure my save is outside. There's definitely times in, like, random battles and stuff where I had the 50% power.
Oh yeah, that's that can be pretty problematic. But yeah, I'm sure you saved in the appropriate spot, right? You're outdoors, right? Right, Symes?
Yeah, I should hopefully be in AC/DC town touching grass.
All right. Well,
I don't remember. I'd have to check. Because with Tango, of course, you don't even have to load in to the comm menu.
Yeah, that's true. All right. I think with that, we can jump into the set itself. All right. Looks like it is a cubes field. You've got front cubes, which does favor Falzar. You can get the dust suck up, but at the same time, you see
does it?
Does it really? Because look at HonorNite's hand.
Yeah, I don't think going dust is the play here, but I mean, obviously that's because we can see HonorNite's hand.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure dust is a safe play here. Dust seems really safe here. Just go into dust. Yeah, there you go. Oh, okay. Oh no. Yeah, I can't even fault you for that one.
You know, that's the worst part. I had the life or
To be fair, HonorNite had Magnum waiting in the wings right behind the machine gun, so unless you mashed to the life aura before HonorNite can even machine gun, that's just not happening. You were always going to take a D-cross hit there, I think.
Yeah, unless I just didn't step back into the machine gun.
true, but who could be expected to not step into the flashing machine gun panels? Here we go. Wind rack into another machine gun. HonorNite hasn't gone into a cross yet. Just deciding whether or not he'll even bother going into a cross this turn. Probably thinking about, which one is more likely to... Like, obviously you want to go into erase for the boost, but can you protect it? I guess... Yeah, HonorNite's just going to go ahead, get the boost for the machine gun 3. Oh, but... Yeah, so HonorNite actually has to be careful of this wind rack because of the cubes on the field. HonorNite wants to get rid of them. Ooh. Oh, that? Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, what is this? Wait, no, there's no follow-up here? It's just the Geddon by itself?
What is he cooking?
But I mean, Geddon lasts long enough, and HonorNite doesn't really have any counterplay here, so it's possible that he could still get cheesed in the duration of this Geddon. We'll just have to see.
The funny thing is, with the way it ended, I can't go into ground and go for ground beast charges here.
Yeah, because this machine gun is still hitting you. Like, it's about to hit you, I think.
Yeah.
Or did it just finish hitting you? That's a huge difference. And a huge,
No, I think it's about to hit me, because I remember thinking that I wanted to ground beast him, especially because it looks like he's going into slash. But, like, yeah, I don't think it's possible to avoid the machine gun at this point. The frames just don't line up.
That's not gonna work out. Yeah. Clearly, what you need to do here is pop your anti-sword and just go into Tengu Beast. Oh no, it did finish hitting you. So actually, you were actually safe to go into ground beast there. I was really wondering with those with the frames on that, but yeah, it actually finished hitting you there. Oh man, what a wasted opportunity, I guess. But I mean, there was still life for this turn. But you have wind rack to deal with it. Yeah, that's rough. But I mean, HonorNite is still on the losing end of this, despite all of that. Oh, but there's a bit of a punish here. Making sure to optimize HonorNite getting a couple of buster shots here. All right, HonorNite in Twitch chat saying going slash here to challenge Gundel Soul. All right, I know what you're saying, but also let's not pretend Gundel Soul wouldn't have just deleted you anyways. But
yeah,
Symes, unfortunately.
I feel like Erase Cross Machine Gun 3 would kind of trade with it, because that's like at least 400 damage.
Yeah, that's true, but you can also get kind of unlucky with the timing there. Yeah, no, I understand HonorNite. It's just oh wow, clean movement from HonorNite there. However, can he? No, he can't. Oh no, he can't. He can't. He can't. This is bad. Oh, taking that ground beast charge. Just taking it head on there. Really painful.
Yeah, and camping over these holes, so unfortunately, base can't hit. I have to say, base and the Timmy patch kind of destroyed me. But sadly, base's chip isn't quite as powerful as base is there.
Is this the chip order you want for this? I would think that you want Erase Cross to set up for the Muramasa, and then you grab Banish right afterwards, but HonorNite is looking at Muramasa first, gonna try to catch Symes off guard maybe, but that's pretty interesting. Of course, it is easier to close out with the Erase Man at the end there, I guess, but still pretty scary, because if you miss this Muramasa, you're just not gonna have a shot at it, right? You're just gonna... okay. So HonorNite does end up going for the Erase. Yeah, this is the same chip order I would have gone for. Erase Man, just step up, Erase Man. Oh, but it ends up not mattering because of Tomahawk. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. No. Oh no. And it all gets blocked. It's all for naught. No. 4 hits on the Meteor Knuckle. Closes it out.
The area grab, I didn't notice that before. The area grab still comes down because of the Meteor Knuckle taking so long.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Oh, wow. That was rough. HonorNite got lucky, but also got unlucky there. But honestly, just a pretty rough situation. I mean, HonorNite got lucky that they didn't get Gundel Soul cheesed, right? Symes didn't seem to have the Gundel Souls to pair up with the Geddon.
Yeah, but, I think I actually only used like 1 with Get on that round. But
yeah, that was rough. Still, HonorNite still not able to. Oh, huh. Well, that no. That's... Oh, okay. All right. So the first Gundel Soul does get canceled before it outputs full damage by the slash cross the D cross there. The charge shot connecting with Tengu. I actually wonder if it was better to just do a beast Gundel Soul play instead of a Tengu Gundel Soul play.
I wasn't really expecting him to go slash, considering we got another cube field.
Yeah, I guess HonorNite just didn't expect you to go dust, because he could just remove it so quickly with all these cursor chips. So he just felt safe in slash regardless. I guess that was the logic there.
Yeah, that does make sense.
So just a little bit of the cross mind game there, fortunately. So HonorNite felt very safe in slash cross, despite the cubes on the field. One of them connecting, even from like the wind rack, the Tengu rack, would have been a lot of damage. But yeah, HonorNite staying the center here. Oh, all right. Meteor Knuckle does get blocked. Was that only 1 knuckle anyways? Or was that 2 knuckles? But either way, it does get blocked by the Life Aura.
Yeah, and so I couldn't actually get the cube out in time to destroy the Life Aura either. This was a pretty rough turn.
Element Man, Elec coming down, breaking these panels. It's going to stop Symes from crossing them unless Symes wants to go Beast. And it's pretty scary as HonorNite in this matchup, because you could get Gundel Soul cheesed at any time. So you always want to look at like what options you have to interrupt the Gundel Soul. Of course, 2 of them were already used. 2 of them were already used here, but that one remaining one could do almost all of HonorNite's HP here. So.
Yeah, I mean, I have beat on the other side of this matchup before, pretty much against someone.
I have no idea who that could be, but must be a pretty scummy player considering they're running Gundel Soul 3s and Geddon.
Yeah. Definitely real some slime tier strategies.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
I mean, not as bad as
Judgment process gonna kick in here. This is the lethal range for base, so wait, that's 7. That's 7 hits.
Yep. So
wait. Base. Hello, dude. What?
Yeah, I mean, I really wish we had Soul here, cause yeah, his boy kinda sucks.
Oh man, if we had Soul here, can you imagine the whiplash of like Soul screaming at a base finisher, a perfect base finisher, and then oh no.
So yeah, TFCing the get on Judgment was a pretty bad misplay, because I also could have I should have waited to use the get on, and then like the holes wouldn't have expired that quickly. But I mean, yeah, it still worked out. It's apparently like a 5% chance to happen, which is obviously like pretty rare. That is like very lucky for me, but it's not like,
holy moly. You're telling me it's a 1 in 20 chance, it's a 5% chance that base only does 7 hits?
yeah, and apparently there's even a chance that he can only do 6 hits.
Do you know the chance on that?
Like 0.
Oh, I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear this. No, stop it.
I have to say, though, I've let it slide until now, but HonorNite, as a dirty Tampa Bay Lightning fan, honestly kind of deserved like a 5-hit base for being a Tampa Bay Lightning fan.
Oh.
So, yeah. But no, that base is super cursed. Like, I had never seen anything like that before. Like, neither of us had any idea what happened.
Wow. Wait, no, Symes, you're bringing hockey into this?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Oh, my lord. All right. It's a little bit too spicy for me. I know how intense sports fans can get about their teams, but you know, I was a Canucks fan when I was living up in Vancouver, but
yeah. So you must also hate Boston, huh?
Okay, don't call me out like this. All right.
No, I also hate Boston. They suck.
Okay. Before we get too spicy for the stream, truly, what the heck? How
we thought it might have been like a weird tango glitch or something. Like, no, yeah, it was super cursed.
That's crazy. That's crazy because yeah, we thought base was confirmed 8 hits, but like it just didn't see enough play. Most people obviously don't run base, so we really thought it was all those 8 hits, and then turns out it can do 7 hits and even 6 hits instead of 8. That's so cursed.
Yeah, well, it's probably the fact that there's times before where he did do the 7 hits, but it wasn't like it wasn't in his usual kill range, so it's like he did like a bit less damage and probably just like no one noticed.
Yeah, right. Because you'd probably only really notice if it failed to execute your opponent.
No, yeah, HonorNite like definitely got robbed there. I'm sorry. I was just as confused.
Are you really sorry? Are you really sorry? Think about who HonorNite is and who he's a fan of.
That is true, but it was also like pretty stupid. But the luck I got in the Team BN race, the horrible luck I got, honestly like made up for it. But I don't want to get too into that right now.
All right, yeah, don't spoil it for me because I didn't see the VOD yet. I didn't see it live, and I didn't get to watch the VOD yet. So let me enjoy it.
Wow!
Enjoy it later.
Wow! What do you mean enjoy it?
Well, I took my hand here. All right. I think with that, player zero cutting in here. Player zero. I think we need you here. Why don't you walk us through the rest of Blood Moon?
I mean, what were you saying again about New Neryth? I couldn't quite catch it.
Okay, say Symes. So yeah, go on. What were you talking about?
All right. With that,
I thought Neryth only wanted to see playerzero suffer, but now it turns out he just wants to see both of us suffer.
All right, I've got to come clean. I enjoy seeing everyone suffer. In fact, most of all myself. But you know, whenever I can see suffering, that's what truly makes my day. It's just watching everyone suffer together. You know.
Well, if you watch that the VOD of that race, you'll definitely see me suffer. But yeah, I think with GG's HonorNite, that is definitely a super cursed matchup, especially when base has a skill issue. But I look forward to a possible rematch. No spoilers, but depending on how the losers bracket goes, because I'm never using base again. Yeah, I don't blame you. I like, who other than Soul is going to use it?
Blame Soul. Blame Soul for this, because
this is
only using base here because this is Soul's setup. So blame Soul.
It's funny though, because Soul seems like more distraught over this than HonorNite, even though like Soul's not even the one who got betrayed by base. Like, Soul has no right to be this upset over it. Like, Soul also said he'd never seen this before.
Yeah, I mean, it's really funny how we end up discovering things so much into the game, and I mean, the collection is just going to be coming up, so I wonder how intentional that 7 hits is, because from looking at the actual data behind it, it seems a bit convoluted, to say the least.
Yeah, maybe someone should actually raise that.
No, it's fine. I mean, does it have to hit 8 times every time? Have a small chance for no hits as well.
Considering considering the issues base struggles with, I do think it should hit 8 times every time. That should be the bare minimum there, considering the limitations it has.
It should be able to hit 9 times. Not it should be able to do like random extra hits, not less hits.
Honestly, I don't know about that, but it should at least do the 8 hits. That's like the bare minimum. That's the bare expectations we had for it, and it fell short. Base disappointed us. Well, this just goes to show you. Just run base anomaly instead.
So true.
Yeah,
Based
that
on
has a whole bunch of other issues, but I mean, next thing, I mean, base is just like that bad. He's gonna just miss one of his onion rings for no reason. Would anyone be surprised at this point?
No, come on. Base anomaly is pretty solid. It's just it's just understanding the area issues. And sometimes you've got like the perma holes. But perma holes are also pretty debilitating for kernel force too. So it's not like it's just base anomaly suffering from it. But it can get pretty bad. At least you can always point blank them with it, and like there's style points involved for base anomaly, right? You can double point base anomaly, break through life aura, and you can do significant damage with it. But can you say the same about base? Because like base always targets it always only targets the enemy side of the field, as in their 3x3 panel setup. So like if they just hug forward, you literally cannot hit with base, right? So it's already got that area restriction on it. Doesn't hit holes, which is the same as a base anomaly, right? It gets helped by holes.
Well, the difference is though that base anomaly, it loses to Meteor Knuckle, it loses to Gaton TFC, it even loses to Magnum because the holes just block it. Whereas with base, they at least have to already be on a hole.
I mean, but at least with base anomaly, there's like you can always point blank the base anomaly, right? You could always do something like paralyze your opponent, Tengu backbeat them into you, and then just do point blank base anomaly on them. And there's no like even if the panels are broken, it doesn't matter at that point, right? So it's I mean, at least base anomaly has that going for it. Base is just like it's got so many limitations. I feel like base is harder to justify than base anomaly.
I think
this is a hill I'll die on.
It's pretty hard to justify now with this. But you forgot to mention the other debuff of base anomaly, and I swear I'm not making this up. But whenever you play base anomaly, you also get like 25% more permahole fields, which also like completely hurts it.
All right, that's true. It does feel pretty cursed. But look, the style points make up for it. Here, my issue with base is that it doesn't feel like it even has enough style points to make up for it. Like I think base anomaly is considerably cooler than base. Right? Am I wrong here?
Yeah, but if you want to be cool, just use like Delta Ray or Big Hook.
But Delta Ray is like, okay, Delta Ray is fine, except for the fact that you can hug the top, and so that your opponent has to like mag coil you into the center or something. But that's more meme territory than base anomaly. Base anomaly is pretty good, okay? I will die on this hill.
All right, and
I mean,
that, I think, especially with Sol not being here, that I don't think he wants to miss out on this discussion. But yeah,
I feel like he's gonna be feeling many emotions when he watches this.
Yeah, my only regret is that I won't be able to see the look of elation when it looks like base is going to get that deletion, that perfect execution, and then absolute despair and confusion and distress when it leaves.
He's already seen it because I pinged him to ask if it had ever happened before, and he's like, no.
Oh yeah. Well, my regret is still I didn't get to see. I wanted to see his reaction to it.
Yeah. I want to see I want to see the 6-hit base happen and see Soul's reaction to that. Or apparently, it's theoretically possible, according to HonorNite in chat. According to Lucky, it could even only do 5, but there might not be a RNG seed that allows it. But yeah, I don't know why Capcom programmed it like that.
All right. Well, with that, let's finally pass it over to player zero, who will go over the bracket thus far.
All right. So yeah, as Neryth mentioned, we'll be taking a look at how the bracket is looking in the winner's side. Let's take a look. So as you can see on screen, we've been through the first round of the top cut. So unfortunately, half of the players ended up going into the losers bracket, also known as the win harder bracket, which will be continuing from next week. But continuing today, we will be looking at the remaining matches until the very end, until we have one person waiting in the winners finals for their opponent to descend or to ascend through the win harder. And with this, we're going to be looking at player 0 vs Thiago and Soup vs Symes. Yeah.
Wait, wouldn't it be
Would it be what?
wouldn't it be you versus Thiago?
Player 0 vs Thiago. Is that not what I said?
I thought you said me versus Soup.
No, so we're starting with player 0 vs Thiago.
Oh,
and then,
okay.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah.
With that, I'll hand it back to the commentators for setups with player 0 vs Thiago.
All right. What I just noticed on that screen was actually that all of the higher seeds won their sets. So there was some, all of the left side players. Those, and I think all of those corresponded to the higher seeds in their matchup. All of them won and progressed, whereas all of the lower seeds got knocked down into the hellscape that is losers bracket. But yeah, let's talk about player 0 versus Thiago. This is going to be 1800 HP versus 1800 HP, Falzar versus Falzar. Of course, Thiago's got the full zoo setup, rush, beat, tango. Player 0 instead has a gambling buster and then cust 1 and cust 2 in there. So a lot of reliance on Thiago's side on getting that hub batch. And getting that bug fix out. But player 0 instead has that meteor knuckle for the offensive potential. We've seen both these setups. We've seen them in action. We have the horrible Tyrant 0 and his 16-hit meteor knuckle. And then we have Thiago with the hub batch falling perfectly into his hands, not even needing to optimally use the dust shoot, trash shoot, or anything. Just just not.
I'm still mad about that.
Well, okay. What can we expect? We are mere mortals, whereas these two just things just fall into their laps apparently.
Yeah. I'm still the original Blue Moon finals between Thiago and Virillion. Thiago sometimes also gets some good luck.
Yeah, that's for sure. But either way, not taking anything away from either of these players. Of course, both of them are seasoned veterans. Extremely skilled players here, so it will be interesting to see who comes out on top in this matchup. Player 0 in Twitch chat asking, okay, but which seasoning? I would say that well, don't put me on the spot like that. Now, this is something I've actually really got to think about. So, you know what? Symes, unless you've got anything to add to this, we can go into the match itself, and maybe I'll have the answer by the end of it.
I just want to say this will be a good Falzar mirror. Both players here, they do have some Alcode chips, although Thiago has this extra Iron Shell 3. I wonder if he'll get anything from that. But yeah, it should be a good match, a classic hub batch against Meteor Knuckle matchup.
All right. So with that, I think we're ready.
All right, Neryth, what are your thoughts on this draw?
I hate these people.
I bet that I wonder what Thiago. I'm kind of sad we're not seeing this from Thiago's perspective with the custom 5.
This should have been a double VOD, so we could see Thiago also pull like bug fix life aura turn 1.
Yeah,
so we could
just 5.
We've cost 5, so we could just rage at both of these players.
Yeah, or maybe he'll get like all his like. Let's see, like considering he's cust 5, his build is like he's got M code, B code, L code, J code, U code with cust 5. Or really, Thiago?
Yeah, he has the potential of only being able to choose one chip per turn.
Yeah, he could get bricked hands.
All right, so there's a pulse. That means Thiago's probably walled out.
The collision. Oh, he went for the collision to remove the first barrier.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so that machine gun coming out from... Wait a second. Yeah, that was a pretty unfortunate turn. Thiago doesn't have dust anymore. Will it matter, though? Will it actually matter? What are your thoughts on this, Symes? Does the fact that Thiago doesn't have...
I think it does, just because he's against playerzero.
Oh, okay. So you think that like his draws won't be good enough just because he's against playerzero? Like playerzero's luck will overpower his, so he actually.
It's not so much overpowering; it's that they'll just like cancel out.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And with average luck, like cust 5 with. Okay.
Wow.
He gets it anyways.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't see what chip was used there. It looked like there's just a blur.
That bumped up the average quite a bit.
Wait, what? Huh? Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't see what chip was used there, but Thiago is on the back burner now, just being slowly roasted by playerzero. Yeah, so unfortunately, I didn't get to see what that was, but
Neryth, I'm sorry, but the denial isn't healthy.
So that Blastman SP is gonna take care of the
he has
Life Orb.
Warp Bug. He can't even go in the middle against these Meteor Knuckles.
It's gonna be a. Oh wow, yeah, PZ just feeling no pressure. Just deciding, who cares? I don't need to do anything. I've got Dust Cross. I can cycle. I can keep cycling the chips in my hand. So I have the optimal hand for when I actually start choosing new chips. I'm just gonna camp here. As soon as Thiago drops a defense, it's gonna be time to unload with the Meteor Knuckles.
I guess the one nice thing about being at cust 5 is, oh yeah, is he dead?
Holy 6 hits. All right, and that was the end for Thiago. No undershirt because Thiago, of course, is running Hut Bash.
I mean,
undershirt
6 hits on 3 panels isn't like that's bad. I don't think.
That's not crazy. That's like slightly above.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I mean, you know what? No, I take that back.
Hits on 3 panels.
No, I take that back. I take that back, actually. Because thinking about it, I'm lucky to get 6 hits on 3 panels. Like, that's very lucky for me. So, actually, screw you, playerzero.
I disagree with that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That time I was in SoulXCross in the dead center panel.
I don't have any recollection of this. Symes, are you sure are you sure it happened? I think that was maybe just a figment of your imagination.
I guess so.
RockWBX in Twitch chat saying PZ hit me 4 times on 9 panels yesterday.
I mean, that, yeah, that's about par for the course. At least it wasn't 5 hits on 9 panels.
This life aura here on Thiago's side is locking playerzero out of being able to get this D-cross hit in the machine gun. But going to Tengu, this back B will deal with it pretty quickly. Oh, well, okay, yeah, so not even gonna go for the machine gun, just gonna straight up do the Tengu back B, and then with this new hand, we'll still be able to get rid of the Dust Cross using this Magnum, so... Ooh, the Invis is going to protect Thiago for a little bit here, but it will not last until end of turn. Magnum coming out from Thiago destroys playerzero trap, but yeah, Magnum from playerzero also destroying Thiago's trap and getting the double damage D-cross hit. Both players pretty evenly matched this turn.
Yeah, this is definitely... Thiago's at least kept Dust longer this round, much longer this round than the first round already, so that will have hopefully let him cycle through more of his folder, unless he's like has the chance to cycle 3 chips and only cycles 2 again.
Look, we don't talk about Thiago's cust.
Or also like what he does with his draws, and then it still works out.
We don't talk about that here. playerzero popping that bug fix. That one grab banish panel is going to send playerzero all the way to the back and give Thiago this area advantage. Beat coming down, taking away Element Man. Well, better Element Man than that Meteor Knuckle here. But playerzero is guaranteed a corner Knuckles here, pretty much.
These 60... Ooh. The 60 damage Tomahawk cross charge shots are pretty funny.
Yeah, not what you'd expect. They usually hit a lot harder than that, but yeah, with attack 1 not quite doing the job here. Oh, nice. So Thiago this time deciding gonna have an invis behind the anti-damage.
And we are, dude, the warp stop value. Oh,
that brought down the average.
The warp. I'm telling, like, I always tell people, like, on Falzar in particular, like, warp stop, like, does have its uses.
Look, playerzero, that's what you get for using the supersonic boom.
Yeah, Thiago is actually playing very well so far in this round.
Yeah, definitely Thiago having some very smooth defensive movements here. playerzero saying double life sword would have missed anyway, and why not use it? They both would have missed. Double life sword at least is much cooler than supersonic. That I think that was Element SP snuck in there, did a substantial hit to Thiago, but that Ooh. Okay, Judge Man is going to reclaim these panels once Thiago steps back.
Ooh.
Oh, that is bad news for player 0.
But yeah, it's usually player 0 on the receiving end of the Tengu lock this time, getting a bit of a taste of his own medicine.
But it doesn't look like player 0 has an answer here. Bubble Star into Windrack is gonna be a good amount of status to throw back into Thiago's face here.
Yeah, you could. He's going for like the oh no!
Oh no! The element freeze. That should be a charge shot. Oh no! Oh!
It did iron shell.
All right.
I guess I have to take back everything I ever said about Thiago.
The Iron Shell disrespect, the finisher using it instead of a buster shot at the end there, just to hammer in the point. Thiago says, Iron Shell must be respected.
Thiago, I guess there's a method to his madness. He had this all planned out. Ooh, just the instant full cost, which lets player 0 get the boulders.
Doesn't really let player 0 get the boulders though. Does Thiago have? Because Thiago's also going to get this dust dig turn. If Thiago can get out the erase man here, this would just be the boulders flying off the field. Alternatively, if there's a magnum. Oh yeah, okay, no. Oh wait. I think the boulders did fly off the field there.
It was because of the uninstall. It must have. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think player 0 got the boulders, or at least I don't think he got both boulders. Maybe he got one, but I don't think so. I think he just lost them both.
That would kind of be even more cursed.
Yeah, that's wow. All right, well played, Thiago. That was a really great uninstall Elect Dragon right off the bat.
Yeah, I guess Thiago realized that that if he tried to use a time freeze thing, he does have the cube, of course.
Oh yeah, one of them's being fired out right now. Yeah. All right, but do you have both? I think you only have. It looked like one of them flew off the field.
But yeah, I guess Thiago realized that player 0 probably had defense if he used the dimming chip. So yeah, that was actually a great play to punish the dust suck with the uninstall Elect Dragon.
Ooh, the high boomer only doing one hit here. It's still pretty good. Oh yeah,
he had both of them, of course.
That's wow, that's weird. All right. Thiago not able to get the Erase Man connect here to get the D-Cross. So unfortunately for Thiago, player 0 is going to get the Dust Beast value here. More turns of the Trash Shoot. Player 0 does have uninstall Machine Gun.
Oh boy.
Also has uninstall Elect Dragon. So 2 options here. Also has Meteor Knuckle. So and with this area, Thiago's basically already deleted, right? Meteor Knuckle would actually just do 12 hits here.
Yeah, this Thiago still okay. He has the bug fix, so he could make this into a 5-panel range here. Oh, and the life aura.
This is going to completely wall out player 0's machine gun here.
Yeah, it looks like is player 0 just gonna go for Tengu next turn? Oh no, he's just using the machine gun. Yeah, Thiago manages to escape. He had exactly what he needed.
It does seem like player 0 is heavily considering just going into Tengu. Huh.
It looks like he might be
So he's
for
waiting.
Beast out to expire.
Yeah, so player 0, that's a really interesting call here. He's actually just going to wait out the beast and then now go to Tengu, and that's actually a great play from player 0.
The question is, like, will Thiago get his a judgment or something to reclaim his area in time? Ooh, he does get the grab banish.
Yeah, so at the very least, player 0, no hopes of a Tengu lock here. But there's the back B. Fishing for this Duster Jam proc. You need to get this. Wow. Player 0 decides that he's waited enough turns, not going to waste any more time messing around with the Meteor Knuckle.
And Anti-Navi taking the Proto-Man SP there. There was holes anyways.
Player 0 still got a lot of chips left here, a lot of value still left here, still hasn't used the uninstall, still hasn't used there's a recovery 300 in hand, I believe. Recovery 300 popped by both players, 1 by player 0, 2 by Thiago, basically bringing Thiago back up to full HP here.
Oh, wow. Beat was still in play, actually, so player 0 had to wait for a TFC, or that Meteor Knuckle would have just been taken anyways.
Yeah, that pesky bird, really limiting player 0's options there, but it's finally dealt with.
Everyone post the lol in chat.
Oh, wow. Life Aura coming down for player 0 is going to block the Judge Man here. Very nice shield from Thiago, allowing Thiago to continue to camp forward more than he normally would. Normally would have to step back to avoid Tegurak.
Oh, I can see where this might be going.
Yeah, so player 0 is predicting Thiago is going to go into Tengu to remove this Life Aura, and player 0 has the perfect punish set up for it, but there is no Tengu this turn.
And he blocks the... Yo, Thiago? But what is Thiago?
Oh,
did Thiago already use Tengu?
yeah, so unfortunately, player 0 chose the Coward Sword and used the Supersonic Boom, even though he could have gone for any of the other options.
Oh, not. Oh, the counter hit.
And it's very funny here. Ground Cross doesn't have any panels to jump to, so it's just stuck.
And now Thiago finally goes into Tengu to remove this life aura. Immediately gets decrossed by the anti-damage, but it did its job. The Iron Shell will hit here.
Thiago showing off some spirit with that Iron Shell, firing forward, hitting player 0 in the face. But unfortunately, yeah, player 0 is going to pop this recovery 300. Burns
Yeah, so
this.
and there is this blast man.
Final chip from player 0 is going to be element SP. Not sure if this will go to damage judge. Of course, both players do have Bugged Buster, so it's possible they'll just be able to close it out with the Buster Jam procs. But it's getting really close.
Already turn 3. Uh-oh, and player... Oh, Thiago.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think going for ground here was really the strat.
Ooh, and yeah, it does look like double beast over here. But player 0...
777 HP.
Wow. That sums up player 0 perfectly. I hate player 0. Yeah, with an 800 damage lead there, player 0 takes the set. I hate player 0.
Yeah, of course it was at 777 HP.
Like, you can't get any more blatant than that, right? Come on. All right, sure. All right,
I thought of
All
one
right.
way it could be more blatant if it was 666.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. That would also be an indicator of something going on.
So I will say that the way that third round went for Thiago, like, hub builds are very powerful, but I've kind of noticed this issue when I play them too, is that a lot of them are kind of like lacking in just like damage. Like if you don't land all your other stuff. And we did kind of see that there with Thiago losing the damage judge by 800. But still, that was very well played by both players.
Yeah, well played to player 0 and Thiago there. Especially Thiago, because at least he tried to use Muramasa, whereas player 0 is a coward and kept using Supersonic Boom with Neo Variable, which is the most cowardly and pathetic combination you could possibly do. Absolutely no ambition. I hope player 0 really thinks through his life choices here and actually goes for double life sword more often in the future instead of just defaulting to supersonic, which is, as I said, the coward's choice. But unfortunately for Thiago, he could not overcome the 777, the power of player 0's luck. So that does mean Thiago has been thrown into the depths of despair, thrown into loser's bracket, while player 0 progresses through winner's bracket with his unjust, completely criminal everything. It's just player zero.
I mean, to be fair, there was nothing particularly egregious about that match.
I don't know. I don't know about that. Okay. To be fair, to be serious here, player zero played very well. Made some very good decisions, very good overall play. But player zero's very existence is criminal. So, I would have to say that in the end, I still don't approve.
Yeah,
Player
and
zero.
also, as Soul always says, that there's no bias.
Yeah, no bias. Of course, there's no bias here. Just extremely unfortunate that player zero continues to win. A complete crime against against all of humanity, actually. But yeah, well played to both players, and good luck in your future sets. Hopefully, we see Thiago making the climb, making that slog through losers bracket. And hopefully, we see player zero fall into the pits of despair and suffer through the trials and tribulations of life like the rest of us mere humans, instead of living a privileged life as an ascended being. So, but we can't all get what we want. So
Yeah,
we'll see. We'll see.
Losers bracket is definitely always a slobber knocker.
All right, and with that, I believe before we head into the next match, we did receive a donation from not third person, which was actually for the last match, and it said, "I love Bass. He's so cool." Donating $15. I wonder what that donation was referencing. I guess we'll never know. But yeah, with that, I believe Symes will unfortunately be heading off, and will just leave me and Neryth to continue the commentary on the stream.
Yeah, that'll be it for me. Yeah, those were some great matches. Definitely lots of hype plays. Also, some pretty cursed stuff, like base having that skill issue. But yeah, that'll be it for me today.
Yeah, thank
All
you.
right. Thanks for casting, and take care, Symes.
Yeah. Thanks. Hopefully the rest of the stream will also live up to the hype.
All right, with that, let's head into the setups for our next match of the day, which is Soup vs Symes. Okay, so by this point, we've seen both players play. We've seen everyone play, because we started with everyone playing. So the main thing that's going to be happening is seeing how the certain matchups interact with each other. And I think this one is, it's another Gregar vs Falzar. It's definitely an interesting one.
That's for sure. Yeah, 1900 HP Gregar build. We've seen Soup's build. And then Symes with the Geddon Gundel Soul cheese here, 1800 HP Buster Bug build. It's going to be very, very interesting here, because Gregar can get away with certain things as long as certain checks aren't being used against them. But Symes technically has at least a Meteor Knuckle. That's a huge check for SoulXCross. So Gregar players have to be very careful about SoulXCross versus Meteor Knuckle. Symes also has that Tengu Man Star that is going to severely limit Erase Beast positioning. They're just going to have to camp the back and camp the top to avoid getting hit by Tengu Man. So that is two of the big offensive crosses there that have at least a potential decross. Although Symes only does have one wind rack, so it's going to be harder to decide how to use that. Whether or not it's going to be worth it to go for like a beast jump wind rack to try to get rid of the erase beast if Soup goes for erase beast. But then this matchup is going to have so many variables. It's going to depend so much on the cross mind game and how Soup chooses to play the crosses early on, chooses to approach it, versus Symes, whether or not Symes can draw the Gundel Soul Cheese and whether or not Symes can protect a potential Dust Cross turn 1. Because with this regged Magnum that we've seen coming out of Soup, it's going to be tough. Symes is basically going to need either Life Aura or Invis turn 1 to protect the Dust Cross.
Yeah, I mean, as you've mentioned, I think it's going to be a lot about trying to read into the next turn, trying to predict what the opponent has. So we've seen Soup play with SoulXCross before, and they've definitely done a very good job in the past in protecting against Meteor Knuckles. But this match adds a lot of extra variables. So there is the Geddon turn against taking Holy Panel and Sanctuary. So if Soup goes for Sanctuary turn and then gets hit by Meteor Knuckles, obviously the Sanctuary is not going to do much there. So there is a lot of that that's going to be happening as well.
Yeah, definitely. There's going to be quite a bit of counterplay available to the Soup here, even in regards to the Geddon. With, like you said, Holy Panel and Sanctuary, but there's also Element Man and Element Man SP. So we'll see whether or not Soup can play around the double Geddon Gundel Soul Cheese and can actually answer Symes' offensive output here.
All right. I believe that's everything I had to say. Do you have anything else to add before we head into the match?
No, I think we're good to go.
Alright, let's see how it plays out. Alright, so as we can see from Soup's point of view, we've seen Symes play against HonorNite already, and that was a very rough matchup for HonorNite because of the lack of shoes and the various reasons the things that end up happening. But on this hand, Soup also doesn't have air shoes, but they have quite a bit higher HP value. So I wonder if that has the potential to make some sort of difference.
Yeah, that's true. I do think this is going to be a very interesting opening here. We'll see whether or not Soup locks this Magnum. Soup might just predict that Symes isn't going to go for turn 1 Dust, just out of respect for the Magnum. But I feel like with two Magnums in the folder, you just always want to bring that one, at least that one regged Magnum in that first turn, right? But at the same time, if Symes does actually have the answer for it, that is going to be an issue for Soup.
Looks like Symes is going into Dust Cross, so he probably does have defense lined up, and yeah, it looks like
yeah, that's a great answer from Symes.
So I do think that position was a bit more difficult on Soup to play because Symes could have just waited with his defense and done nothing. Soup doesn't have any real-time threats for Dust Cross, no machine gun, nothing like that. So Symes basically was safe, especially with it being the Life Aura, which is basically the best defense you can have against Thurston.
Yeah, Symes was basically only vulnerable there if he wanted to greed for and like try to squeeze out more chips. But if Symes just sat on that Life Aura, there was no way for Soup to answer that. So fortunately, Soup does not manage to do anything about it. Does still have Windrak into Magnum on this turn, so could answer the Life Aura and the Dust Cross on this turn anyways. But Symes getting even this one turn of Dust Digging could be very impactful in this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, both players are playing Custom Bug, and especially Soup is in Gregor, but we've seen in the first 10, Soup was able to take around 4 chips, I believe, and now is looking to take around 4 or 5. So they are going through their folder relatively quickly. They're not having too much an issue with the different codes they have yet, but it is starting to build up with that recovery and sanctuary in hand. So we'll see how that will impact. Ooh, the double wind drag. Area grab being dropped from Symes, but the TFC with the Magnum, which is going to lock Symes in place, but not for long, unfortunately. Ooh, let's see. Does connect. Nice.
Yeah, this will help to protect the Eli cross at this point, which is very good for Soup, but
missing completely.
Oh, and I guess Neo variable, you know, just showing its stuff right there.
Okay, so
very unfortunate.
Looking at this stat, we can see that Soup's considering going into /cross, which I think is very interesting, but also potentially risky play. So Symes is pushing forward on area, which means that Symes can go into Tengu cross. This might be the read that Soup is looking at. The other thing that Symes could be going to, which also works very well with forward area, is Meteor Knuckles. So it's
this is a huge gamble. This is a huge gamble here. If you lose this gamble, you pretty much lost this first match. So Soup though is really considering it, really can take it. It's high risk, high reward here. If you decide to take this, if you make this call, there is this invis in hand, right? That would be the defense against a Meteor Knuckle, but maybe not even gonna take it. That's so brave. I want to say reckless. I want to say that's actually more reckless than brave. Yeah, that's a little bit too greedy. I think you should have at least brought the invis just in case it was going to be a Meteor Knuckle turn, right? That would be disastrous for you. That really would just close out your hopes of taking this first game.
Yeah, I mean, we can see that Soup does have an anti-damage place, but anti-damage can very easily be dealt with. Like, there's an Erase Man, Machine Gun, even Tengu.
I don't think that's even anti-damage. I think that might be the anti-navi. Oh no, it was the anti-damage, of course. playerzero is always right. That was the I thought I saw a charge shot connect to it earlier, but I guess it was just a normal P shot.
No, so that happened last turn, which was the anti-navi, but then Soup replaced it at the very end of turn with an anti.
Oh, okay. I must have missed that. But yeah, it looks like Symes is not gonna let Soup get this is not gonna be a full area lock.
Ooh, but
+1.
Oh yeah, there goes the area is dropping now, and looks like Soup was completely safe this turn. There was no punish from Tengu or even Meteor Knuckles. To be honest, fairly surprised at.
Ooh. I mean, yeah. So Symes is, but this is actually also still a dangerous position for Soup. We haven't seen any of the Gundal souls.
So yeah, I mean, now that you mentioned the Gundal soul, how much is it? Like 460?
It's 480. So
480.
times 3. That's almost enough to just delete Soup here. So if Symes has like a Element Man freeze into Geddon Gundal Soul or something, then Soup just gets deleted here, standing in the front.
Yeah.
And the Symes doesn't even have to beast or anything, so it could take one extra offensive chip. But the Symes really have that hand. My personal, I was playing Gundal Soul 3, or I should say I am playing Gundal Soul 3, in this Blood Moon, and I'm not getting this kind of luck. I'm not getting the luck like Symes, do you have the luck? Do you have the draws to just take 3 Gundal Souls this turn and just win? Because I want to see it, but I doubt.
Ooh. Looks like, so with this hand, Soup has 2 defensive options to take into this turn. So they can either try to plan around the Meteor Knuckles by taking the life, or to plan around the Geddon Gandalfsol by taking the Sanctuary. Holy Panel can be used as a replacement, but the issue is that if you're pushed forward like this, or if Symes has multiple Gandalfsol, then you might be able to waste one with the Holy Panel, but the second will still connect and do full damage. So it looks like Soup is gambling on it being a Meteor Knuckles turn, which it might be, seeing that Symes is going into Tengu Cross. Going into Tengu Cross against Slash Cross is very, very risky. So let's see if it pays out for Symes. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, so there's that second defense. Symes does take the D cross, but
oh, there was still Geddon anyway. Is there Gandalfsol? There is a Gandalfsol follow-up. Let's see if there's multiple
but
of them.
Unfortunately, yeah, no, that looks like that's it. Which means that Symes is going to take all of the Slash Cross damage.
Oh no. Oh no, that's going to
into
connect.
the judge.
That will be the game. Such a good patient play from Soup. I mean, it might not really seem like much, but being able to navigate around all of these various threats and doing it so well that you're actually able to take a game in such a difficult matchup, I think that definitely needs to be highlighted.
Yeah, Soup in Twitch chat saying, didn't expect him to take Knuckles when I'm in Elect Cross. I mean, I think if that's, I don't think that's like that's not a bad read, but I don't think that's also like a correct read either, because if your opponent has that much area on you, they might just go for the Knuckles right off. Like they might just try to Knuckles you while you're in low area, because then you're going to take so many hits that they don't need to double damage. So it was still a risky play, I think. Like that was a very high risk play, but I think Symes just didn't have the answer there.
Yeah, I feel like the most likely thing. I'm curious now to see how it looked out from Symes' point of view. I think he just didn't have the Meteor Knuckles to take that turn.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Symes probably didn't have Knuckles that turn, but he could have, right? That could have been a very risky play. That was do or die right there,
100%.
pretty much.
I mean, if I had the Meteor Knuckles there, I was 100% going to take it in that hand. I mean,
yeah. In that position, if I was the Falzar player, I would definitely have taken Knuckles if I had it. Oh, here comes the Geddon.
But this is actually pretty bad for Symes, because of the area. Soup is able to land a charge shot and decross Symes during the Gandalfsol, so this isn't really that great for Symes. Yeah, he wasn't able to take.
Oh, but
Ooh.
Okay, it's two Gandalfsols. One of them getting cancelled halfway, pretty much.
Oh wow!
But Soup not able to get the area. This is going to. Oh, well, yeah. You don't want to stand in the front there. Symes is taking one unnecessary charge shot there, unfortunately.
It would have been funny if Soup was able to push forward an area, but then respected that Guardian. We saw the match of Soup against that person, what that Guardian did. I wonder if Soup would have actually hit the Guardian immediately.
Yeah, that's a good question. Soup gonna switch into Erase here, not having any area to make use of the Slash anymore, and then of course Slash is a bit of a liability against Meteor Knuckle. But really, Erase is not that much safer here. I mean, Symes did already lose the Tengu Cross, of course, turn 1, but this does still have Tengu Man. Ooh.
Bashing the Tomahawk at speed, getting in good damage. But now Soup is locked in place, so Symes is able to free. Oh well, I guess one of the cubes was able to freely land. Dropping Invis, now we can use Bug Fix. Okay, recovery. There is a bit of risk for Symes to lose this Invis a bit early. Looks like he's deciding to trade, which might actually be the correct play. Symes so far ahead on HP. Then I guess might as well go for it.
Yeah, unfortunately with that timing there for Symes, I'm not able to check whether that's anti-damage or anti-navi at the end. So that might come back to bite Symes here this next turn, unless Symes specifically plays around the possibility of the anti-navi. But yeah, definitely Symes choosing to trade there, choosing to get that charge shot, the dust charge shot onto that holy panel, which of course locks Soup in, confirming the Guardian coming out for another 200 damage. So Soup really on the back foot here. Does have defense, does have recovery, does have all these things, but can only lock one this turn. It's gonna have to choose.
Ooh, looks like he's thinking about taking the life orb. So we've already seen Symes lose his Tengu Cross, so that's not an option. But there is still that Tengu Man and a Wind Wrap. So Symes, or I guess just the random third Gundel Soul could be coming out as well. If Symes decides to go with any of those, that could be very devastating for Soup to just take like that.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is a bit of an awkward position for the Gundel Soul because those top panels were broken a little bit ago, so they'll be coming back shortly. And then Soup does actually have one panel to step back to, and that would save him from the Gundel Soul. So Symes is going to have to come up with something here. Maybe cross change in its Tomahawk.
Which
this will protect from the process. Judge Man. Yeah, and it won't connect.
Yeah, it's fairly likely Symes at least has another area grab. I guess maybe he doesn't, but now he knows this is an anti-navi getting a lot of damage. Ooh, Neryth. Okay. Neryth dealing with that life orb, then 1 HP. Symes decided to trade, but doing it a bit too late, but then the Buster Shots still find their target.
Yep, so as we can see, a perfect turn there. Neo Variable doing 0 damage. And then
so true.
Symes closing it out there with the Buster Shot. Well, so Soup here. Oh, this is going to be pretty interesting. It is permahole field, permahole top and bottom here in the front. This does make area grabs a lot worse. You can only basically use that one area to get area grabs to get partial +1. This is where panel grabs really shine on fields like this. But neither player has panel grabs, so they're just going to have to work with this very limited potential for their area control. Soup thinking about slash into going Magnum here. This is... okay, this is pretty safe simply because of the invis, but this is also like normally a little bit risky still, because if your opponent... Okay, yeah, Symes does not have something to defend against the Magnum. That's what this this spout cross signifies.
Oh no.
Oh! That's the uninstall connecting right there off of the machine gun. That's a big deal, but Soup is going to have this slash cross punish right here.
Yeah, this is still a pretty bad position for Symes. He isn't really able to trade at all. If he's just able to land his charges, then he can potentially interrupt because of the uninstall. But now, and even losing the anti-damage to an area grab.
Yeah, that was a pretty interesting turn there. Soup getting that offensive value, getting 2 charge shots to connect there, and then burning that anti-damage at the end. So even though uninstall connected for Symes there, still not a bad turn for Soup.
Yeah, and actually, while I do agree that going into slash cross turn 1 was fairly risky, I think it generally worked out very well for Soup, because now Symes has 2 main options. So either Symes goes into Tengu Cross and risks getting decrossed by the slash, or goes into Beast Out. While Beast Out might seem like a good option, and maybe it is, but depending on Symes' hand, you could be wasting very valuable Beast Out turns, which he won't be able to use later on with his Gundel Soul.
Yeah, that's very true here. But Soup also just has to be a little bit careful here. Yeah, Symes chooses Niter, chooses Dust.
Ooh.
Oh, but gets the return from the anti-navi immediately. Gonna go for an element freeze here, probably? Yeah, this will allow Soup to get another Huh, okay.
Oh,
Just go straight for the Erase Man, gets double damage, and decross.
So Soup there could have at least released the extra charge shot, gotten actually 2 hits, and made 3 hits with how the sequence is looking.
Yeah, that was unfortunately that wasn't optimized in terms of the weaving of charge shots with the Navi chips, but still a good situation for Soup.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Symes already had to use, I believe, one of his recoveries, or was it both? And Soup is still at almost full HP, so...
And now with this situation, it's possible to just camp on an invis. If you want to keep playing with your /cross advantage here, you need to sit on the invis here, and then you just want to hold it. But otherwise, you have to cross out here. So unless you really want to gamble that your opponent does not have a Meteor Knuckle answer here.
Yeah,
because
I think
this is...
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, so I was just thinking that it's a bit unfortunate that this was just an invis. Something like a life aura would have obviously been much better, but... So a play for Symes could be now is using Judgman to go through like any current defenses that Soup has, and then something like Wind Drag or just even going into Tango Cross, taking the Meteor.
Yeah, that's very true. But yeah, a judge into Wind Rack or something like that would completely answer this. Oh, Symes does go into Tengu here. Oh, Erase. We'll see what Symes does with this. Soup does have the invis to answer. This is looking like Meteor Knuckle, so it probably will get blocked.
This isn't actually great for Soup. So Symes might actually just play it safe. Oh no. Was that intentional? I feel like that wasn't. I don't think Symes meant to get hit by that. And no
that wasn't a good... Oh. Huh. What's gonna end up happening here?
Oh, is this going to be a Gundel Sultan? It looks like it is, and yeah, so Soup doesn't really have much to answer other than trying to trade the charge shot.
And I imagine Symes now wants to go Beast and step back, dodge this charge shot, and then I mean, there's enough of this Geddon left that Symes could actually just go for more Gundel Soul if he has it in his hand. But if not, this is actually a dangerous situation for Symes because of this Kernel Force sitting here. Of course, the field isn't great for it. But with Slow Gauge, there's plenty of time to wait for panels to return.
Okay, so it looks like Soup is considering taking recoveries. Some anti-damage, might be worried about Meteor Knuckles or a double Gundel Soul to maybe use the recoveries to survive. I feel like taking... I don't remember if that was the first or second Wind Drag, but I think just taking the Wind Drag can be a good play, because a lot of Beast Out attacks you can't be moved when you start them, but for Gundel Soul you can be. So if Soup just has that waiting with it, just use it immediately as soon as they see the Gundel Soul. That could be also very good defensive. Oh, looks like chip charge is coming out. There was nothing from Symes. Very interesting. So yeah, this might be a Meteor Knuckles turn. Symes just waiting for defense. Soup playing very patiently again. And then the Gundel Soul follow-up. Let's see. No second Gundel Soul follow-up. Or third. I believe there is one left.
Yeah, there should be one Gundel Soul left here. Soup might be able to close this out if Symes doesn't bring any defense here, because this is a not great situation. I believe Symes... I'm not sure if Symes has an anti-damage up here or a trap up, because yeah, this is going to be hard to survive otherwise. Soup can Kernel Force and then Beast Jump with the Gundel Soul, but it looks like it's just going to be Erase Beast, going to play more conservatively. It does have this 400, 500 HP lead, but Symes basically doesn't have that much burst left, right? With the Meteor Knuckle being used and getting blocked there. and only one Gundel Soul left.
I mean, there is still a very strong and on average does very high damaging chip, which is nearby.
What? Sorry, you're cutting out there, playerzero.
Hello?
What were you talking about? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hello, playerzero.
Yeah, I was talking about the Assassin Sword. You know,
what?
Symes running Assassin Sword, which could do quite a lot of damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. True. So Assassin Sword is an option there. It could be comboed with these other chips here, but Symes did use a significant portion of them leading up to that Meteor Knuckle to end up getting blocked. So Symes does probably have one or two Navi chips left that could be a setup for the Assassin Sword.
I feel like there's one thing that we really haven't mentioned, which is Symes is still able to go into beast charges. So if he does have the Assassin Sword and doesn't really want to use it, or has like some of the extra area grabs he isn't able to really effectively use because of the permahunt, he can just go into, I guess he might go into Tomahawk. I don't think he wants to go into Ground Beast in this position, but even then, that could be his play. Okay, so Soup is considering taking the panel grab, so maybe expecting another Gadden 10 from Symes. I feel like that would be the only reason why Soup isn't taking that Gandalf Force into the stand, because we still haven't seen the other Gadden. These permahorns fairly effective at blocking. Oh, it looks like it was Grand Beast stand. Let's see.
Oh, that's an interesting trade right there, because now Soup can Life Aura here. But and that will be a significant impediment to Symes here.
Oh yeah, looks like Symes isn't doing anything. He's just going to try to move around and avoid taking as much damage. Ooh.
Oh, very nice from Symes right there. And then this Gadden is going to cut off any potential Kernel Force play here.
Okay, so yeah, it does look like Symes is taking very heavy null element chips, so chips that he can chip charge to potentially just do as much damage as possible with ground, which can do a lot of damage. I think it's like 380 maximum something.
It's like almost 400, if not. Yeah, it's a ton of damage. The ground beast, if you can actually line up, if you can actually connect with all of the hits, is just it's really absurd the amount of damage it does, especially with Symes running attack max. So unfortunately for Symes, not able to actually get the ground beast, not actually able to do anything about the life aura, because Soup chose to sacrifice Erase Cross and instead just keep the life aura to protect themselves. Oh, and there's the Sanctuary.
Oh wow, barely avoiding Meteor. Oh no, missing the cross slash input. And yeah, so HonorNite in Kuncha is saying he doesn't think that Soup had a choice. So in that position, I think I remember that as well. But Soup was probably going to be hit twice anyway. So I mean, if he used that life aura there, it would have been a waste, pretty much.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, he wasn't in the back, and he wasn't in the top or the back, so he couldn't actually. He was forced to take both hits there. Actually, that's a good point. So that was the optimal play there.
Ooh, but now this turn is actually looking very scary for Symes, because there is that potential Gandalf Soul could be coming up. I'm not sure what Symes still has. Is there still a life aura in play? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't remember. I guess if there is a life aura, Symes does take it into the stand, Soup will have the only chip to deal with it, and that is the Element's Mana Speed. There is that Tomahawk, so if this does connect, that will be massive damage anyway. Maybe that will be enough for game even. Playing very patient on both sides. Symes knows that there is still an Element's Mana SP waiting, and Soup knows about the defense Symes has, so it's just about who's going to push push their buttons first, and it looks like neither of them are. So in a position like this, it is important to note that life aura isn't permanent. It will expire after around 3 turns of slow game. I believe we've seen 2 of them, and yeah, so HonorNite is saying that in the chat as well. This should be the last turn before the life aura expires, but it still feels like somewhat of a risky play for Symes. There is still SoulXCross, and even just normal Buster Chucks can very much do 100 damage, 400 damage in one turn. Oh no, it expired at the very beginning.
Oh! Yeah, so there's the exchange of chips there. And now Symes is just getting this these free tomahawk swings.
Oh yeah, they are doing half.
This is brutal.
Thankfully, it's only on half damage. Otherwise, Soup would have already been deleted. But I think Soup didn't even get a single Buster proc in the whole exchange, which is a bit unfortunate.
Well, we can't all be playerzero. Yeah, if it were you in this situation, Symes would already be deleted. But you know, just all of the Buster Jam procs will just come out right there at the end, and it's 0 HP. But Soup unfortunately not able to get any procs like you mentioned.
So now Soup has a very difficult decision to make. Either take the Magnum Barrier 200 or go for the Gandalf Force with the Beast over. I feel like going for Gandalf Force isn't the correct play, because Soup needs to survive. I'm not sure how they're going to do that, especially if they don't Beast over. Symes, I haven't fully been keeping track. Symes might still have some.
I think. Yeah, there's no way you go for the this play without the Beast over. You have to Beast over with it, but that is a complete all in here. Oh
no!
But
grab revenge.
Oh, and there's no grab revenge because
the Elements Man SP.
Oh, that's it.
Oh no! This is the wood. This isn't boosted. Yeah, so that. Oh no!
That should have been it for. Wow, that should have been in Soup's favor if they only did the Beast over.
Yeah, those really unfortunate.
Yeah, not taking the Beast over there. Unfortunately, Soup did not manage to do enough damage there to Symes. Symes, of course, doing some good maneuvering there. But even after the that missed input on the Element Man SP, which should have been, I think, it should have been Element SP Grass into just a Buster Shot to finish it off. But especially because I think Uninstall already connected on Soup, so that would have been a confirmed Buster Shot follow-up, right? But Symes instead missing the input, getting Fire instead, so Soup had a slight chance there, but still Symes edged it out and managed to take the set.
Yeah, so I feel like if Soup was able to take, or was convinced to take the Barrier 200 instead, maybe even that would have been better, because especially on the Holy panels, that would have been decent survivability, and going in something like Heat Cross and taking the Magnum would have locked Symes in place, been able to land the charge shot, but I guess Symes was able to navigate around it very carefully and just had the right play at the right time.
Yeah, in any case, well played to both Soup and Symes there. Fortunately for Soup, that does mean that they will be sent to the losers bracket, while Symes is progressing up through the winners bracket.
Yeah, with that, let's take a quick reminder and see how the bracket is looking like for the final match that's going to be coming up. So as you can see on the screen, these were the matches we've just seen played. playerzero vs Thiago and Soup vs Symes, with, again, the two extremes of the bracket somehow ended up going through, and playerzero vs Symes will be advancing into the winners finals match and facing against each other. So just one thing to keep in mind is that this is a new thing that we've tried out for, I believe, the last Blood Moon, but the finals matches, we which includes winners finals, losers finals, and the grand finals, are played as a best of 5 set. So what this means, instead of the usual first to 2 wins, one of the players has to win 3 games in total to get the victory. So this can make for potentially longer matches if you go for all 5 games, or about the same if it's just the 3-0.
Yeah, it should be very interesting to see, especially this upcoming matchup here with playerzero and Symes.
Alright, with that, let's head into the setups for the discussion for our final match for the day. Okay, so this is going to be an interesting one. So we've just seen Symes play, we've seen the potential damage he can just output very easily, and all the different combos that we have. What do you think about how this matchup is going to work out?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think the Gundel Soul getting combo is going to be doing too much in this matchup. I do think that I do think in a Falzar versus Falzar matchup like this, I do think that you would be able to defend against the Gundel Soul Get and Cheese. I do think there's basically enough options between Tengu Cross and Falzar Beast. I do think Symes is going to be hard pressed to actually get good value out of the Gundel Soul 3s. So I feel like in this type of matchup, it might actually just be better to convert the Gundel Soul 3s and even maybe the Geddons into just Beast Charges. If you can just get like a really solid Beast Charge damage out, whether it's like Ground Beast or Tengu Beast or something along those lines, that might be preferable to waiting for effectively who knows how many turns, just so many turns waiting for Gundel Soul 3 opportunity to even begin to present itself, right? But Symes does have the same gambling buster. It's the same build. It's literally just mirrored here. But so that does mean that at least Symes will be on equal footing with you in terms of the Buster Jam procs. Except not really, because it's Buster Jam procs. So let's just pretend in theory that Symes is playing against a normal person and not playerzero. Okay. In theory, Symes should be able to hold his own with the Buster Jam procs. Okay, we'll see whether or not that actually holds true here. There's a lot of similarities in the overall build here. Tengu Man Star being an option. Not going to be too relevant here, except for like barrier and life aura removal. The Element Man SP, of course, for both players here. Just honestly, just such a strong SP Navi. And then literally just exactly the same utility Navis here. Erase, Judge, Element on both sides, and then Meteor Knuckle on both sides. So there's a ton of similarities here. Both players also, of course, have a lot of defense. Triple anti-damage for both players. 2 invis for Symes, 3 invis for playerzero, so slightly more invis there for playerzero. But really just extremely similar in their builds. So I guess the thing that really boils down to is number 1, Buster Jam procs above all else, is what I believe. Like, I'm sorry, this is just what happens when both players are running the gambling Buster. Who's gonna get more Buster procs? That's gonna probably going to decide it. Of course, there's a lot more going into it. But like end of the game, right? When both players are out of resources and they're just bustering each other, that's when the Buster Jam procs are going to come into play. But before that point, there's a lot of intricacies. There's a lot of things that have to be dealt with to resolve to that point. And I think one of them is, how is Symes going to play around the Gundel Soul 3s? Like how is Symes going to utilize them? Because like I said, just waiting for the opportunity to use it might not be the best call.
Yeah, I feel like everything you said is pretty much valid. It's definitely a very interesting matchup, and I'm seeing few people in Twitch chat are mentioning the Navicast, and that is pretty much the same Navicus, just flipped around. Which actually, when I was looking through the stream preparation for today, I was looking through the different matchups, and I believe in every single game, someone had pretty much this same Navicus in all of the matches. So I thought it was definitely very interesting. So there is very much a shift toward people playing a lot more bug builds, a lot more trying to get greedy with these buster procs, as you mentioned, which I do wonder how that's going to play out in the long term.
I'll just come out and say it. I will never give in to this. I'm never going to play this Buster Jam proc build because I don't have good luck. In fact, I have the opposite of good luck. I'd say my luck is on average, slightly below average. It's not horrible. I don't have salad luck. Okay, salad luck is something else entirely. But I do have slightly below average luck on average. So if I play this type of build that's reliant on luck, I would never be able to pull out any wins. Again, especially against you. So I just have to play a different game. I have to play a different game entirely. But I don't like the build. I'm gonna tell you. I don't like the build. I don't like Buster Jam procs. I don't like this gambling that's being done here. But that doesn't mean I don't acknowledge it. Of course, it's super, super strong. That's why it's so popular. That's why everyone's playing it right now. It's just gameplay wise, not a fan. But in the long run, I don't know. In the long run, I feel like there are a couple of things that are like underrepresented right now. Like we haven't seen Bug Death Thunder for a while.
Yeah.
We really haven't seen much Bug Death Thunder in a while, and I do feel like that's one thing that might like make a resurgence at some point. And I'm not really looking forward to that either. But you know, it is what it is, right? You have to. So I'm not sure how this build will like pan out in the long run. I do think it's here to stay, but I'm not sure if it'll be the most popular.
I
like
guess
forever, you know.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, I do know what you mean. It's just something on my mind because, as mentioned earlier in the stream, the sign-ups for the upcoming Legacy Kickoff Tournament, which is ending today, is happening. So people are looking at these matches, looking at how this current Blood Moon is going, and maybe thinking about what they want to play. So maybe they'll go with something similar, maybe they'll go with something completely different who's trying to be better than this. I don't know. I mean, yeah, definitely still very much unexplored territory.
Yeah, definitely. But I think with that, we are ready to go into the set.
Alright, yeah. And before we head into the match, I do want to point out one last thing that I've seen people wondering around as well. So you can see both me and Symes are running Y code, and I do see people asking why. Alright, so as we can see, this is going to be the final match for today's stream, and it is going to be a double VOD and a best of 5 as mentioned earlier. So it might be a bit difficult to keep track of both points of view, so don't feel like you have to. You can just focus on one and occasionally take a look at the other one, or in situations like this where one player is in the custom, you can obviously take a look at what they have in hand.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting turn one. Both players going SoulXCross. Looks like Symes does have the life aura to protect it, I believe. So that is going to be pretty solid.
So if we've just left the final match of Soupy Symes, and the final game of that match was with the Permahall, and this time we're starting with another Permahall field. So it's going to be interesting to see how Symes might end up playing things slightly differently, maybe trying to adapt around that Permahall. life aura being dropped. Both sides taking element man 10-1, which isn't really going to do much in here. But I was locked down by it, so I guess it did do much in there.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, Tengu Man isn't even going to be used here. Not going to do anything with the defense getting dropped there. Invis going to last into the next turn here. And yeah, Symes just choosing to cycle the Gundel Soul away. Just gonna predict that you're either gonna go Tengu or Beast here, so there shouldn't be that much of an opportunity to get early Gundel Souls, especially considering if you only have one Gundel Soul in hand, like the value is pretty diminished. You really want to just get one solid turn where you can squeeze all of the Gundel Souls out, and then you can, you basically punished your opponent.
Ooh, there was that Judgment which gets interrupted by the anti-Navi. Both sides looks like are taking their machine gun uninstalled this turn, and both do land as well. Symes gets partially interrupted, but the hit does connect, which is the main thing.
Nice. Symes does put up the anti-damage at the very end, right after that Buster Shot lands, so it's not getting wasted there. Symes pulls the bug fix. Player 0 has Knuckles, but no Neo variable, and no area, right? So you're not going to be able to get that much area control anyways, right? Just partial plus one. But this does mean that Meteor Knuckles, in terms of its value, you do want to try to get them in that corner. Even better if they go into Tengu or Beast, and you can get them on that one perma hole while you have the partial plus one, because that would be a 3-panel configuration. But it looks like Symes going to go into Tengu here.
Ooh, Symes gets the correct read, so at this turn I decided to take both the Barrier 200 and the Life Aura, but Symes going into Tengu Cross, which will completely counter them if I end up using them.
Ooh. Double Life Sword.
Double Life Sword does deal with the first hit. It does remove the Barrier 200 with the first hit, and then the second hit does connect. If that was just a normal... oh no. Looks like it was Gundel Soul doing quite a bit of damage already, but Symes is now locked in the animation.
That's true. Symes is really going to want to load up some defense here. First thing, I don't think you actually want to cancel. So there's the potential for the Neo variable punish, right? So player 0 could Beast into Neo variable, but doesn't actually have Neo variable in hand. Symes has no way of knowing this though, so it's going to play it safe. Go into Tomahawk.
Yeah, an important thing to mention is that because Symes is already standing on a hold, so if he crosses, he's going to lose the air shoes, which is true. But because he's already standing in a hole, he can move between hole panels. So he can move between broken panels until he steps on a fixed panel. Then he wouldn't be able to step onto a new normal panel.
This is, I don't know if this is a great situation though. Yeah, Symes really doesn't want to get punished by the Neo variable. But if Symes goes into Tomahawk here, this Life Aura is going to be a lot more annoying.
So I believe in that hand was fairly quick. I think I was taking anti-damage into Bubble Star, Elect Dragon, and something else. I don't fully remember, but if Symes goes into Tomahawk Cross, then obviously that's going to potentially deny the bubble, deny the ×2 from the Elect Dragon, and
yeah, definitely the Tomahawk would protect against potential status from the bubble, and it would greatly diminish the damage of player 0's combo coming in here. But just not being able to deal with this Life Aura, that's pretty unfortunate. So yeah, Symes is really thinking this turn through. How much is Symes willing to sacrifice for this? It looks like it is going to be Spout Cross, Recovery 300 getting popped here, and then Bug fix? No. Oh no!
That's quite a lot of damage. Getting counter hits and then the Elect Dragon getting another ×2 from the bubble, or another plus ×1 from the Bubble Star. How much damage is that even?
So that was 150 from Elect Dragon ×2 times says 300 times the bubble plus the Spout Cross, right? That should be ×3, so that should be 900.
Yeah, it looks like people in chat agreeing as well, saying 900. Then Symes losing his ground cross immediately to getting hit by the Magnum as well, losing his defense. Ooh, there is an erase man for Symes, but doesn't look like he's going to be able to land it. Seems like at this point I still don't have my bug fix, which I don't fully remember how the match went, to be honest.
So here's the critical issue. Now you've got the 2 Gundel Souls in a Geddon, and your opponent's in Beast, so you just can't use it. You don't have... You've only got 73 HP left, you have no defense in hand. I do believe you have the anti-damage that you popped end of turn or so, but what's your play here? What can you really do? You just have to like beast charge these, because you're not going to do it. You're actually just not going to do anything, and there's no potential for a full area control into the Gundel Souls either with this field. So yeah, that's looking like the end right there. The Neo variable closes it out. However, it only did like 70 damage actually, because Symes only had about 70 HP left. Therefore, it's bad chip. Bad chip.
It was 71 because
about bad chip.
So
bad chip. Nope. That was yeah. It basically did almost no damage there. So yeah, it's just the worst chip of all time.
So now we're going into game 2, and we are starting with another permahold field, which is again going to impact greatly on how the area grabs are going to interact with each other. Looks like Symes is considering just immediately going into Falzar Beast and just using maybe that Neryth and Gundel Soul with the Geddon. There is still that bug fix that I don't remember which chips I took in my hand, but I don't think I got bug fixed that one.
Yeah. So this is, yeah, I think this is the better play, but I still don't think it's actually like even a good play, because yeah. So Symes is predicting that player 0 is going to go Dust turn 1, which is a pretty safe prediction.
Yeah.
And so he wants to get some Geddon value. Wait, what is this? What's with this order here?
Ooh, so I apparently ended up taking both of my barriers into the same thing that happened last game. So Symes going with the double life sword again, and one of them gets blocked again by one of the hits gets blocked again by a barrier. And another Gundel Sword comes out, and this is like a rematch of the last time, except this time Symes was
Symes actually managed to check that trap at the end right there, and that was TG now knows that is not anti-damage, that's anti-navi. Getting that one lucky Buster Jam proc actually gave him a lot of information there.
Looks like Symes is considering starting with a bug fix, taking anti-damage and a bit of recovery. He's staying in Tengu Cross instead of beasting out, which I guess does make sense. He wants to potentially use the Gundel Soul slightly later on.
Yeah, so he doesn't want to burn through his resources too quickly here in terms of his crosses and beasts. Oh, yeah, and so the Coward Sword makes its appearance here. Symes reacting very well with that anti-damage to block it. Not going to take a decross.
Ooh, it looks like both sides were able to get the Meteor Knuckles at the same time. At the same time. But it seems like Symes considering actually taking it into the turn, whereas I maybe going to not do that. I don't actually know what I should do in this position. Would I take recoveries? I guess I do.
Yeah, recoveries seem to be the best bet here because you are missing much more than 600. You're missing about 830 HP here, so you're always going to get good value from recoveries here. So it's a good turn to use it.
Symes does know that I have an anti-navi up, so he can potentially try to use that to counter, though obviously we know that Symes doesn't have anything to Cosmic Wisdom there. Apparently I'm just standing in a corner. Symes didn't end up releasing his anti-navi.
Wow. Yeah, Symes opting not to Meteor Knuckle there. That was definitely overthinking it, thinking that he really wants to guarantee it.
Yeah.
So he's waiting for you to use defense, but that's actually just not the play there.
I feel like
instead it turns out you were sitting on nothing. And
yeah. I mean, I can see what Symes is thinking about. So for me, I only have 3 turns of Beast out, and this is going to be the last one. Afterwards, Symes is going to be free to use his Geddons and Gandalfsol, so it is kind of good for him to play the longer game and wait for me to exhaust all of my resources.
It's true that Symes isn't exactly losing out, right? But now, missing opportunity to actually get the Meteor Knuckle value. Let's get blocked by the Invis.
I think that was a double hit from the Boomer as well, but I'm not too sure about that.
Yeah, unfortunately, Symes kept trying to play around Player Zero's defense. Wasn't able to get the Meteor Knuckles connect there, but still actually a decent position here. Okay, finally replacing that. So now it's actually anti-damage, and Symes knows it.
Take one completely misses, doesn't do anything. Looks like Symes still has the Assassin Sword, but he doesn't really have much to use it with. He could try to land the Elementsman SP, change the field to grass, and use that to connect, but especially with the permaholds, the wood attack from Elementsman doesn't go across broken panels, which makes it potentially very difficult to land. Just thinking about taking the life aura this turn instead, maybe expecting to see my Meteor Knuckles. I think we've seen Neryth from me already as well, so he's not worried about that. What do you think?
Yeah,
you
this
take?
is
Yeah.
this is a very awkward hand to play. I think. Okay, well, I'm insane. So if you're asking me what I would take,
Yeah. Okay.
I would either just take the machine gun uninstall, or I would actually just go beast and I'd just start beast charging, because
Right.
I have no patience. So I would not be able to play like this really slow life aura and then machine gun turn or whatever. Or even worse, just life aura, right? I would not be able to play this type of turn out, unless I knew for a fact that I could get really good life aura value. Like if I knew for a fact that my opponent was going to play something that I could block,
Yeah.
with the life aura, then okay, sure, maybe, but I wouldn't be happy about it. I would be very unhappy with this type of turn. And I think Symes is maybe feeling the same way because, yeah, taking a long time to confirm those chips. Because this is not a good situation where you want to be stuck playing 2 chips per turn like that. But the value is going to be good here if, yeah, this is actually going to be great value. Wow, yeah, player zero, not managing to squeeze out that Meteor Knuckle, and even if he did, it was going to get blocked. So it's just a situation where it's going to be an exchange of Buzzer Jam procs, which you don't want to do, to be honest. Oh, this is
okay.
8
So
panels, 2 hits. All right, so that's actually that's good for Symes. He didn't get like 6 hits on 8 panels.
And now using this erasement is going to be able to confirm the ascensor for 480, then followed up by a Gandel Soul, which is going to do maximum damage.
Oh, and it strips the invis. Oh no. Yeah, and player zero just doesn't have the resources to fight back at this point. Not through 600 HP. There's got to be a lot more Buster Jam procs to actually soften Symes up before player zero could even potentially take it. So this is looking like Symes' game.
Yeah, Symes does go into Beast Out. He can just stand to the side and just consistently use his Buster Shots. I don't think I even had an invis this time.
Wow, and yeah, in the time that anti-damage triggering, Symes squeezes into this safe little spot right to the side of player zero, finishes it off with the Feather Buster.
That brings the score to 1-1. So normally, in a best of 3, this would be the deciding match. But don't forget, this is a best of 5, so we still have potentially 2 more games to go through.
Potentially 3 more games, actually.
And, yeah, potentially 3 more games. That's true.
Yeah, because if it gets tied up again 2-2, there would have to be another tiebreaker played to see who takes the 3rd point.
I think the minimum it can end is 2, so it's going to be one player has to win 2 games, or 1 win and then the other win, and then you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like Symes started with Bugfix 10-1, so he decided against going into Dustcross.
I do have to wonder about not going to Dust. Of course, it worked out here because player zero just has this Erase Man turn 1, and so it would have just done even more damage.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like from Symes' point of view, I am playing Magnum on a machine gun and the Erase Man, so it's a fairly difficult combination to deal with, and they can all be in one turn. Like, I could literally just take all of them in one hand and use all of them if I really wanted to. So if you don't have to, obviously it's a good idea to avoid taking it.
Looks like Symes is going to play this machine gun uninstall here. We'll see whether or not it connects. Magnum?
Ooh,
the Magnum misses here from player zero. Oh, but oh no, that's horrible. Yeah, horrible situation for Symes here. I don't think the machine gun connected either, because yeah, that would have been a D-cross. So Symes just got completely screwed over. Oh, no. And yeah, you can see Mega Man's angry. Symes, I would be angry too.
Does look like Symes is considering taking
just
that
lead of it. Just lead of it. You know what? Just lead of it. Yeah, just lead of it. Just do it. Just do it, Symes. Don't overthink it. You're angry. Just do it.
So in this position, I didn't really have much defense to deal with, and anger Meteor Knuckles. If I started with the Life Orb, then obviously one hit would remove it and the other would still land. So I guess the play I decided to go for is to start with an anti-Navi.
And here it is.
Yeah.
First, Symes must have been like worried sick at that trap, and then just like, wait, oh, okay.
It actually connects. And he had the Wind Rack for the immediate removal of Life Orb as well. So the Life Orb would have done better at dealing with the one hit of the Meteor Knuckles, please.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for you there, but yeah, Symes gets such a good reversal there, basically evening things up, and the trick here I feel like is for Symes, it's just you've got to survive. You've got to survive until Beast runs out for player 0. And then maybe you'll be able to get enough offensive value out from your Gundel Souls, your Assassin Sword, so on, to just be able to delete player 0 afterwards. Because this is like that anger Meteor Knuckles, that was such a game changer.
How many hits was that even? I don't remember if I kept track.
I'm not even sure. I feel like that was like 5 hits. Like 4 to 5 hits.
Oh, yeah, it looks like others agreeing in chat as well, saying 5 hits.
Ooh, and yeah, that's gonna pop the anti-damage there. All right. Both players, of course, still have the recovery 300s. This might still just come down to the Buster Jam procs. I mean, but both players also still have so many resources left, a pretty decent amount of resources left. So we'll see what happens here.
Okay, so I'm going to admit, when I went into Spout Press the previous turn, I knew Symes was locked in place. I had the area grab. It was the perfect position to go for the Aqua Spiral.
Okay, I don't want to hear this.
But
I don't want to hear this. We don't talk about Aqua Spiral here.
Okay, I mean, yeah, so House is in chat saying he knew that was my plan, and it was indeed. But it looks like I did suffer because of it. I am throwing away my Meteor Knuckles into nothing because of that Life Orb blocking everything. But I am still in Spout Cross, so I wonder how that's going to go. Symes.
Oh no. Okay,
Yeah.
It's just one hit. It's just one of the Aqua Spirals connecting. The second one, Symes does not step into it or anything. Throws up an anti-damage there.
So if we look at Symes,
All right. We can just skip to the end here. We can just skip to the end. All right, so an Aqua Spiral did connect from player 0 here. You're gonna have to go into Tengu right off the bat here, but if Symes can actually take care of this barrier 200 and then actually get some paralysis or anything to land, that's gonna be a very nasty Assassin Sword.
I'm not sure if it was intentional, but Symes used up his Judgment, so I don't think he has Source of Paralysis lined up. Yeah, he's probably going to have to tip target. Yeah. Ooh,
That's not what you want to see there.
I think.
Oh no. Okay. Is this?
So
No, no. It's just not a good situation. This is not a good situation for Symes anymore.
Is it not a good situation for Symes? So Symes has Neo Vari and have no defense.
So there's still a Neo variable here, but surely. Okay, yeah.
Ooh, the times 2 on grass does connect.
Okay, never mind. Goodbye, player 0. All right, well, I mean, okay, okay, wait, what? No, no. All right,
So to explain what ended up happening there is,
I can't believe it.
there was the single broken panel on my side of the field, and I was in Tengu. Tengu Cross allows me to step on broken panels. We've seen this happen before.
We don't talk about this. Player 0 cheated, and he's now banned from this Blood Moon and also any future events. Player 0 cheated. He's a filthy cheater. Okay, well played, player 0 there. In all seriousness, that was very, very, very clutch. It was very clutch from player 0. If I were Symes, I would be feeling pretty cheated right there. But that was always a risk. That was always like that's always a big risk with trying to get the D cross and then trying to get the get on that turn like that. But like, yeah, that's just rough. I'm sorry, Symes. I mean, because like at that point, it would have been better just to beast charge.
Yeah, I mean, I can't speak for Symes, but I feel like in that moment it was just like the momentum of using chips, because one thing that's actually not very known about beast out, if you can buffer your input for the next real-time chip. So if Symes accidentally just was mashing the A too quickly, he would have been automatically buffering both of his Gandul Souls to activate, even if he didn't actually mean to use the second. I'm not sure if that was what actually happened, but I've had that happen to me in other games as well, and it's definitely heartbreaking if that was the case.
Yeah, but the advantage to that buffering is that you can use all of your chips after your opponent has already been deleted.
So true. That's so true.
Yeah, so after you delete someone of Gundel Soul, you can just use your next Gundel Soul and continue to melt the spot they were on.
That is fairly funny to see, just like one side keeps going and using chips or nothing.
Ooh, wow, okay. Very nice combo from player 0, dealing with that life aura and then getting that bubble Elect Dragon. The machine gun fired off from Symes, but nothing else this turn. But you know, player 0 going into Tengu this early is actually a bit of a risk. I wonder if Symes will be able to punish this at all. Because if Symes can punish this, player 0 is going to have to do a pretty predictable beast just to avoid being deleted. And then if Symes can actually survive those beast turns, then player 0 would have no options afterwards. But it all just hinges on whether or not Symes can take care of this Tengu like quickly. And it doesn't look like that's going to be the case here.
Yeah, so he had the option of going into Judge Man and the Machine Sword, the Essence Sword. I'm surprised he actually didn't go for that play. Oh, the Meteor Knuckles coming down on 3 panels.
3 panels! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it was 5 hits. Oh, and the back B into the Erase Man, but it's not going to connect.
Just barely misses. And now Symes is sliding back up. Okay, stepped away.
Ooh. Oh, this is going to be a D-Cross. At this point, I'm thinking Symes should just cross out and step away, but what would you cross into? Yeah, there's nothing that's really safe here.
I feel like Spout might be the safest because I've already used my Elect Dragon, but maybe with
you have Element SP.
Yeah, so I still have Element SP and it's still potentially risky.
Yeah, so basically nothing is safe here, but ground could be okay in this situation. But also player 0 still has a Magnum as well, so this is just there's like nothing safe here. Symes takes that anti-damage star. uses Judgment to get back one of these panels. Takes a single hit from the Tengu Man Star. Oh, the whiffed Neil variable.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate. Oh, but no! Symes stepped into the ground cross drill, took multiple hits, but at least manages to block the Meteor Knuckle here. Has a recovery 300 there.
So, I mean, with that nearby, I'll be honest. So, when I did the input, that wasn't even like a missed input. I literally pressed A, and my mind blanked for some reason. I just didn't do any input for it. I was just holding A until I used it. Yeah, I have no idea what happened there, but apparently that was just a thing that happened.
Oh, what a punish! Holy moly, what an insane play from Symes there. Ducking the ground beast drill and then popping up, and as soon as the ground beast reappears on the other side of the field after the drill charge, just getting full hits.
Yeah,
holy cow!
I'll be honest, I was really impressed when I got hit by that. I didn't expect that to work, and that was a lot of damage for Symes as well.
Yeah, that was sick. Like, wow. Okay, props to Symes timing that one. It's still salvageable for player 0 here, but it's feeling more and more like a little bit of an uphill battle. Anti-damage being thrown up here, going to block this Judgment. Oh, the punish. Erase Man is going to do double damage, do the decross. Judgment will take back all these panels, but no damage, no paralysis either, because it's going to trigger anti-damage, which pops there. Oh.
Symes does land that grass, which is going to enable him to use the Ascensor as well, and get the counter hit.
Symes playing out of his mind here. What a game. Holy moly. And there's only one turn left on this beast. Keep in mind, player 0, I don't believe player 0 has Tengu, and I believe that was used. Yeah, so just have to confirm, which means that when this is over, when this turn is over, player 0 is as good as gone. Symes is going to go into beast this turn just so he doesn't have to waste a chip slot on the next turn.
Ooh.
Oh! Okay, but it's not on grass. It's not on grass, so Symes is safe this turn. I don't think he could be punished to the extent that he'll be deleted unless he steps on this grass. And he doesn't, so that's... What does player 0 have? Just barriers! Just barriers! This is it! That's it. But this machine gun... I believe Symes is uninstalled. Yeah, Symes is uninstalled, so this will be able to interrupt one of them, but not both of them. And there's an invis here too, so if Symes just mashes out all of the defense, yeah, this is it. There's the Geddon.
That is it indeed, and look how much HP Symes has. He has 200. How much?
And there it is. There's a buffered,
yeah.
There's a buffered second gun soul.
So
that was insane. That match was insane. From the anger Meteor Knuckle up to just a wow. I'm not sure what to say about that. Now we're going into the 5th and final game here. This will determine who rises up and who falls into the abyss of the losers bracket.
You mean the win harder bracket? So
the win harder bracket. At least whoever falls from here is going to have the shortest potential journey back up, right? So at least there's that. There's the high potential of a rematch. Whoever loses here will have to play one set with with whoever climbs out of losers bracket to determine whether or not they'll be able to get their rematch here. But yeah, turn 1, SoulXCross for player 0, Tengu for Symes. This is a pretty good field for Tengu shenanigans, actually.
Symes does have that machine gun, but he's going to land it and get the decross. Looks like he does.
Ooh, yeah, and that nullifies a lot of the value from those ice cubes. Well, all of the value from the ice cubes, actually, because they don't get to be fired out. So, SoulXCross not getting any value in that regard, not getting the Dust Dig either. No Trash 2 available because it was removed right before the end of the turn. So, Symes getting a pretty good situation there. Going into Dust now to dig with this life aura as well. And it looks like player 0 has no cursor to punish it. Wait, no, one of those is erase, I believe.
Yeah. I think...
or it could be Tengu. It could be Tengu Judge Element, but I think one of those is erase.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there is the potential for the punish. If player 0 plays his cards right, Symes could just lose Dust. So yeah, I think Symes has canceled out of Dust. Is just going to go for the Tengu. It's really hard to say here because
so Symes is potentially trying to get the correct tree. Trying to go for the Acid Sword decross with this full.
Oh my god, how sick would this be? Has Symes' third eye just opened here? If Symes just back Bs into the Assassin Sword and removes Tengu Cross on the turn it comes out, how insane would that be? Oh my god, come on. No! No! The dream is dead. Oh no! Oh, that's BS. That's BS. That's BS. That's BS. And there's no. Okay. Sure. All right. Okay. That's so unfair. That's so unfair.
And that was actually bad for Symes. So if he activated my anti-damage and then tried to use that on his anti-damage, that would have confirmed decrossed my Tengu Cross, which is one of the main ways for me to try to deal with his Geddons. But he does still have that new variant in hand, which, let's see if he's decided. Okay, so he's deciding against taking it.
I hate player 0. Why do I do this? Every single time I'm left a broken man at the end of each stream because of player 0. I hate player 0. I hate player 0. I hate player 0. I hate player 0. Alright, 40 damage getting blocked here, but I think this... Yeah, the Wind Gust was still stacked on Symes, so it just removes it right away. Not that it matters. Player 0 could just do another back B for a second Wind Gust to remove the life aura anyways, but this is such a hard situation. But no more defense here for player 0 on this turn at least, which means that Symes does have the chance, but looks like Symes isn't going to take it. Yeah, Symes isn't going to take it, and that's bad news. Ooh, yeah, taking one hit there, but stepping the rest. Bug fix coming out. Eerie grab.
Meteor is going down. Gets blocked by the very patient anti-damage from Symes. He's going. Nope, he's not locked in place either, so he can avoid the Tengu charges as well.
And here you can see the difference between Symes and player 0. Symes is bothering to charge his shots here, and player 0 is just fishing for the Buster Jam procs. Well, obviously player 0 is in Tengu, so they don't have the option of doing charge shots, normal charge shots anyways. But still, I think that really illustrates the difference. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is... If player 0 voluntarily leaves Tengu Cross here, that's good news for Symes. But of course, player 0 is trying to avoid a Neo variable punish. And even has the anti-navi to check for a potential element SP punish as well, right? So this is very good defensive play from player 0. Very, very good. Oh, wow. And player 0 not even caring about the anti-navi, just going to throw it and go for the element SP. But this is an interesting position because player 0 is actually no. This is just custom bug, isn't it? You still haven't gotten bug fixed.
Yep.
So it's gonna be player 0 just gonna try to lock all of the chips they can here, try to get that bug fix out because that custom bug. Oh jeez.
And it looks like I don't actually have any defense this turn, so Symes deciding to take his elements minus P.
That was so. Yeah, I feel like that was a bit of a greedy play there, throwing the anti-navi to do the element SP, sneaking it under invis. I feel like that was the wrong play and punished for it by Symes here.
Yeah, I mean, split second after pressing OK to take that turn, I was like, oh, I should have just changed crosses. Obviously, he's going to have the elements minus P, and he did, but it was a bit too late.
Erase Man not going to connect here. Ooh, player 0. Very sneaky slide up with the wind rack and the turn. And still no. Oh wait, no. Here it is. Here's the bug fix. I would be worried if you still didn't have it at this point, because I can't even tell. I feel like that's. I feel like you have a few chips left after that, but I don't think you even have like that many after that. Which means that this is going to go to a pretty dangerous late game situation for player 0. Oh, this TFC chain, Meteor Knuckle. Wait, why was... I feel like that was a pretty big misplay.
That removed the life and hit as well.
I feel like that was a pretty big misplay from Symes there, locking the Gundel Soul. Because player 0 has 300, the recovery 300 still in the pocket. Gonna pop both of them and go up to a healthy HP level. Oh, wow! The uninstall wind rack there. Wait, that's not, that must have been... Yeah, that was not intended to be used. That get-in should have been a beast charge. Instead, Symes is down. Oh no! It's gonna be a spout charged bubble star, and Symes could have had a little bit more damage here.
Well,
but the bubble star misses. No. No! Symes. If Symes just didn't lock those chips, this would be the end, because
do keep in mind that I have buster bug still. I haven't used bug fix, so I am unable to do normal buster shots, and I only have the chance for doing the, as I was saying, that for doing the 50 damage buster procs.
Oh no! Symes just a little bit too impatient with the get-in and Gundel Soul usage.
So
now it's going to
say GG in chat, but we both went into Beast Over, and again, I don't have access to a normal buster. So what this means is that I need to rely. I have base.
Shut up, player. Shut the hell up. Shut up. What? You are actually the devil himself. Why would you go on this rant about, oh no, I have Buster Bug. I have to line up and get lucky. You're player 0. What are you talking about? Shut up, player 0. Shut up. Why would you do this? Why would you try to... You're purposefully trying to offer up a false hope. A false hope. You are purposely trying to dangle false hope in front of people and to take it away. I hate Player Zero. I hate you. I hate you, Player Zero. You do this every time, every stream. I hate you. I hate you. Okay? Just God damn it, Player Zero. Why? I am so mad. I'm so mad. I'm pissed. Player Zero. All right, I'm gone. I'm out of here. I'm out. I'm out.
All right. So that was looks like it late the voice chat. That was that was the end of that match. So I mean, that was actually a pretty big misplay at the very end on my end. In theory, I should have kept in mind that Symes doesn't have any Gandalfsol. What I was worried about is Beast Over getting Gandalfsol just instantly deleting me. I shouldn't have gone into Beast Over. They should have left Beast Over into the next turn. But in the end, I guess didn't really matter in the end. And Neryth left the voice chat. Okay, so with that, let's take a quick look at how the bracket is looking like and how it will be for next week's stream. This tournament is still not over. There is still another full stream of matches to go through. Let us take a look. So as you can see on the stream, this was the match we've just watched, Player Zero vs Symes, and unfortunately it ended up with Symes going down to the win harder bracket, and Player Zero is now on the winner's side, waiting for the grand finals for next week. So let us take a quick look for how the tournament is looking like on the lower side of the bracket. So as you can see, this is going to be the brackets which we will be starting on from next week. So we'll be going with Neryth vs Passbyword, then Not Third Person vs HonorNite, and the winners will keep going on. Symes, as Neryth had mentioned earlier on, Symes did go into a slightly higher spot, so he doesn't have to climb as high back. But we've all seen the matches and how competitive they've been throughout today's stream, so it's definitely going to be a difficult climb nonetheless. But that is going to be the end of today's stream. That was the final match for today. And before the end, I do want to give the final reminder for signing up to the upcoming tournament. So it's going to be the Legacy Kickoff Tournament. The sign-ups will end today. So make sure to use !Moon. This will be the final opportunity for our final tournament for the tournament for the Legacy Collection products. And with that, let's look at the donations that we've received since the previous stream. So I believe we had a donation from A4 Average yesterday saying thanks for your support to NWGP. That was off the stream. Thank you for the donation. And then the remaining donations that we've received today with Zed Christmas starting us off, followed by Mega Man Extreme, Rock Hunter x Hunter, and then Not a Third Person to the final one for today's stream. Alright, with that, let's take a look. As usual, thank you to our commentators today, Symes and Neryth, for joining us. It was a blast to watch through and it was a lot of fun sitting around and listening to the commentary as well. A huge shout out to Salad for organizing the tournament and for the people doing behind the scenes work. So for Neryth, HonorNite, Symes and Morvino, who were putting in the scores for the tournament, as well as for HonorNite, who looked through the VODs and picked the excellent thumbnail, as is the usual with all the thumbnails he ends up finding. But yeah, thank you again for watching, everyone. We're going to be seeing you next week with the final stream for this Blood Moon, which will end. I guess we'll see how it's going to end next week. We still don't know. Alright, with that, take care. See you again next week. Goodbye.